Okay, we're back. Sorry for that extended away, but I did quite a few things when I was away. So I got myself the final cup of coffee that was in the pot. And since we still have... Oh, we're doing 20 hours. We still have like 8.25 hours left to go. I thought it would be best to put on a fresh pot of coffee. So I have another like 10 cups brewing right now. I also had a family member come over the weekend, and they dropped me off some food from their cookout. So I got some grilled wieners, I have some chicken legs, I have a hamburger patty. So that will be my meal. And yeah, I got to use the restroom, freshen up a bit. The cup has to last nearly 8 hours. Okay, smart, yeah. Alright, so let's pop in the earbuds, and I shall begin to munch. And we'll go gain ourselves another level. And probably by the time I'm done munching, we'll have our level. So I think I'll start with the hot dogs. Those are tasty. It's been a while, a long while, since I've had grilled food. Very tasty. Alright. What? Orfeo snacking on the glizzy? No, we never used the term glizzy to describe a hot dog or sausage fusion. What's glizzy? Is that like glitter? Oh, Fusion says, I went and made a French bread pizza. That sounds fancy. It's the new hip term for a hot dog from the youngins? Okay. Okay. Now, items... Oh, wait, I think I do see an item. Nope, I was wrong. Scriminax says, I thought it was just a stupid thing people from South Australia said. Oh, so it's an Australian term as well. Such as they call potato cakes potato scallop. I've heard the term potato scallop before. I've never heard potato cakes. But if Fusion knows, it's worldwide. LOL. Fusion says, with roots in the rap world, a glizzy is slang. Oh. For a weapon. The evolution of the word to include hot dog comes from the extended magazine, okay, which is about the length of a hot dog. Oh, that's the origin of the glizzy. Huh. Interesting. Thank you for educating me, Fusion. And Squirmy Duck, because now I know that the term is also known in Australia. Alright, we're at 2. And what do we need to get to? 15.6. Okay. What are they called? Fries or chips? Chips? Hot chips or potato chips? Yeah, that's been another big thing between the US and the UK. The difference between fries and chips. I think also maybe the difference between crackers and cookies. Or, no, biscuits. It's biscuits and cookies, I think. Titanite shard. Another Titanite shard. You know what's good at 8 a.m.? A good old VB long neck. Is that a beer? So we're going to try this boss again in Fusion. We did some exploring. We found some other items. One of the items we found that is helpful is we found another large crystal lizard. And we killed it. We got some more scales. And we used that to increase the power of our Great Hammer by 1 level, so that's pretty nice. And we've also leveled up once, and now we're trying to level up 1 more time. And we put the last point into Faith. We're going to put the next point into Faith. And the reason why we're doing that is we want to try to see if we can use this miracle, Deep Protection. So it says some extra attack, absorption, resist, stamina, recovery. So that's a good amount of bonuses right there. I'm not sure how high the bonuses are going to be. I'm not sure how long this buff is going to last. But we'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. It does take 20 faith in order to use, though. And right now we have 19. So that is why we are trying to grind out 1 more level. We'll knock off the Homeward Miracle. And we will equip that buff instead. Oh, it is beer, apparently. Oh, really? Squirmedex says, I don't like beer at all, but VB is the worst of the worst. I've never heard of VB. Oh, they missed him. They missed the guy near the tree. Oh, no. They got him. I wish I had that kind of attack power. He just ran over there and, like, 2-shot that guy. Which I think I can do as well with my Ice Mace. But, like, it takes a while for me to do that with my Ice Mace. He just did, like, 2 quick swipes. Wow, they destroyed that Dark Wraith. That was pretty crazy. I mean, these Groot guys are probably also weak to blades. Nope. We only got up to 4,000 there. Jen says, I think killing the big rat might be faster. I don't know. The big rat might be a bit slower. The big rat only gives, like, I think, with the silver ring, I think it might give about 400 souls. And that requires running over, getting into the room, then walking really slow. That I also have to, like, multitask more. And by doing this, once the 2 Dark Wraiths start walking past me, once I'm hiding behind the furthest archway here in this building, I can like lean down and take a bite of my food. Whereas if I'm doing the rats, I can't really do that. It's also kind of nice to get, like, more Titanite. Like, I don't think I'm going to need any more regular Titanite for anything. But, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe, like, in Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, maybe there'll be trophies for, like, turning a weapon into, like, a certain element or a certain resist and, like, fully upgrading it. If that's the case, then I will need more Titanite. So, doing this, I get Titanite, and I get souls. And I can eat my food. So it is a win, win, win. Rotten pine resin. I think I could just run and go grab this real quick without them seeing me. Heavy gem. Another feather. Yeah, they're back on the stairs. Okay. Alright, we're at 5-5. We need, what, 15-7? 15-6. But yeah, then once we level up again and set that miracle, we're going to try the boss fight again. And I hope with the stronger mace and with the extra buff from our miracle, we'll be able to beat them. I'm also going to still try to cheese the first round if I can. Which would especially be useful if the new buff that I bought only, he's just taking his good old time over there, isn't he? Okay. But especially if the buff that I acquired only lasts like a short period of time, like 5 minutes, it would be really beneficial of me to try to cheese the first round, and then, like, right before it ends, to cast that buff. That way it would be fresh when I enter the fight. And hopefully, within maybe the 5 minutes before it wears off, we can kill the boss in phase 2. Alright, I think that's it. But I am going to try, once we set up the buff, I want to test it. I wish it just told you how long it lasted. Like, somewhere on the stat chart. Like, I wish it had, like, cast time and then spell duration. That would be nice. Though I don't know if all spells have the same casting time. They might. But even if they do, they could at least put spell duration in the spell description somewhere for buffs or debuffs. Oh, is he gonna miss the guy near the tree? He missed the guy near the tree. Oh. Yeah, I did. It looked like he started walking to the right. And he was like, nah, I'll just go join my friend upstairs. Alright. 7,000. We're about halfway there. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Also, we are at about 12 hours in. So 8 hours left to go. Alright, hot dogs are done. Hamburger is next. That is a good hamburger. It's like Burger King. It's been a long time since I've had Burger King. Also, we have an ad starting in the next few seconds to let you all know. Squirmix is gonna lurk for a little while. Alright, Squirmy Duck. Perhaps by the time you return, we'll be giving the boss another chance. Jen says, and you made me hungry at that Burger King comment. They're going after somebody. Ooh. Nice. Oh. Very nice. All right, we're at 9. Okay. 10,000. Yeah, go help your friend out there. More rotten pine resin. Titanite shard, heavy gem. Oh, he's just chilling right there. Letting his friend do all the work. Okay, so the Dark Wraiths drop 550 souls. The Gru drop like 100 and something. Okay, I think that's all the Gru. More rotten pine resin. We're up to 10. Oh. Uh-oh. I didn't mean for that to happen. $11. Did I get back on time before he attempts the boss again? You did. We're still trying to get more souls. We're at 11,7, and I think we need 15,7. Let me see. 15,6. So we need to do another 4 runs. Then we can go and level up to 20 faith. We can set our new buff miracle. And then we can go try the boss again. Wait a little longer this time before I engage so they don't turn around and come kill me. Or try to kill me. We're up to 12. Looks like another 4 runs. Yep. All right. Hamburger eaten. Now all I have are 2 little drumsticks. It's hard to stab him with a fork, though. There we go. Oh, they both went that way. Fine. $14. Oh, looks like they're pretty evenly matched. Well, not once the second one joins in. Alright, another 2 runs. Oh, I thought that sword had like a weird R around it. Is your mind finally rested enough to take on the Abyss Watchers? I mean, we'll see. I hope we can beat him. If not, I'm not sure what we're gonna do for the next, like, 8 hours. That's it, less than 1,000 left. $15. Sometimes I get lucky and they run off to the right. No, not this time. Okay. One more run, and we're done. 8 hours of Abyss Watchers fights. Or else you can never platinum the game. Don't you almost two-shot the Dark Wraiths? I have to hit them 4 times with my Ice Mace. If I one-hand it. I think if I two-hand it, I can 3-hit them. But, and that's after I upgraded my mace, by the way. My boss killer mace. Or not killer, but my boss weapon mace. It deals more damage, but not that much more damage. I think that's it. That's it. Let's go level up. Murphy likes to put as little effort into his Souls playthroughs as he can. He saves his IRL stamina. Or you gotta keep some stuff in reserves. Alright, I think I'm also done with the food here. So it did work out. I finished my food by the time I earned my level. Very convenient. And very tasty. Okay. What was the best thing on the plate? The hot dogs.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Faith. Soul level 52. Alright. Magic defense, fire defense. That's nice. And dark defense, all go up by 1. And then bleed resist, poison resist, frost resist, and curse resist all go up by 1. Oh. I don't think I've been marking this on my level up card, have I? I have not. 19, 20. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now the next 2 levels are going to go into endurance. Hopefully, we'll be able to get those 2 levels worth of XP from the boss fight. Because we're done leveling up, or we're done grinding for now.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
I feel good having only 27 souls to lose. Alright, attune spell. Swap that out for deep protection. Okay, so there's 2 questions I have about deep protection. 1, how long does it last? 2, what... Well, I guess there's 3 questions. 2, how good the buffs are. And 3, can I use both buffs at the same time? Tears of Denial and Deep Protection? I assume so. I assume I can use both buffs at the same time. Let's swap out the ring for the flame stone plate ring there for added fire defense. And now let me read about the spell again. Okay, extra attack. Let me write this down. Okay. I'm looking for like a scratch piece of paper here. What's on this one? Give me that. Okay. So it boosts attack. It boosts absorption. I don't know what... I guess maybe absorption is like defense. I don't know if it's going to actually show my defense going up. Resists. And stamina recovery. I don't think there is even a stat for stamina recovery that you can see just for stamina. But let's write down... Okay. Let's write down what those values are. So for attack... I can't see what they are. What about now? Now I can. Okay. Alright, so for attack, we have 257 on the fire mace. And we have 325 on the ice hammer. Fusion redeemed hydrate. Very well, Fusion. Cheers. Thank you. Some water to wash down the food. Hydrate before throwing hands with the Abyss Watchers. Okay. I'm going to assume absorption just means defense. So, where's my general defense? It's like 119 across the board. So absorption, 119. And then resist. I'm going to assume... It might mean like all defense, like magic, fire, lightning, and dark as well. Okay, so 119 for physical. And then 101, 116, 103, 109. Okay. And then resists. Let's see. 169. 217. 211. 320. Okay. And yeah, I don't think there is a stat for stamina recovery speed. There never has been in any of the Souls games. Okay. So, let's see what kind of buff this gives us. That sounded creepy. Okay, so our physical defense is the same. All of our magic defenses are the same. Our resists went up. Our bleed resist went up by 20 points. Okay. Yeah, it's across the board. So all of our resists went up by 20 points. Bleed, poison, frost, and curse. Now, what about the attack? Wait, did it just wear off? No, I don't think it did. It did! The resist just wore off. What was it, like 10 seconds? The attack of our fire mace goes up by 13 points. And the attack of our ice mace goes up by 16 points. That feels like it wears off super fast. What happens if I visit a bonfire? Does it go away? Okay, it doesn't go away when you visit a bonfire. Wow, that goes away fast, though. I didn't mean to hit that. Does that go away when you hit a bonfire? Oh, that doesn't go when you hit a bonfire either. That's pretty nice. I want to time this. Do I have a stopwatch on my phone? Or maybe it's alarms. Maybe it's in there. Yeah, I do. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Hit start. I want to know exactly how much time this thing is going to last. I almost feel like we gained those 2 levels for nothing. I mean, I think because we have more faith now, our chime heal is going to be a bit stronger, so that's good. But I was really hoping that this buff would last at least 5 minutes. I was hoping it would last until we die, but that would probably be too overpowered. Unless it gave us, like, really, really tiny bonuses, like 5 points to everything. But yeah, I think it lasts just like 1 minute and that's it. I was right. The buff lasts exactly 1 minute. So as soon as we get into the arena, we could cast it. But that's it. Like, I couldn't even cast this at the bonfire, and then rest at the bonfire, and then go run, and, wait for the dark wraiths to kill everyone, and then run past the dark wraiths, because that takes longer than a minute. So yeah, by the time I get into the boss room, that's gonna wear off. Sounds like you gotta be aggressive. 5 minutes is way too long. I would be okay with it lasting 5 minutes. Alright. Well, at least we have a stronger chime heal, I think. And we have a stronger boss weapon here. Stronger frost mace. So, let's go give it a shot. That would be very dumb, to be honest, if it's 5 minutes. I would be okay with it. Way too easy. I don't think that would make it too easy for me. Alright. Let's cast Tears of Denial. And we're gonna get back our mana. Get Deep Protection ready. And as soon as we enter the boss arena, we're gonna cast Deep Protection. And then, if I'm really lucky, maybe I can cheese phase 1 again. And then, like, right after phase 1 ends, the boss is probably going to be all the way at the other side of the arena. So that would give me time to cast Deep Protection a second time, and then get into the boss fight. But beyond that, I would never be able to use any miracles for the rest of the fight. Just my Estus. And maybe, if I got really desperate, the Chime. Please don't cheese phase 1 again. I understand it takes a long time, but I feel like even if this boss only had a phase 2, I'm not sure I could do it. Not right now, anyway. Now, maybe if I just did a lot more grinding and just threw, like, a lot more levels into, I guess strength? Like, my fire mace doesn't scale with strength, but this thing does. Like, maybe that would help? But I really don't want to do that. Like, I don't want to put any more points into strength. I only want to put enough points into strength and dex so that I can wield the weapons that I want to wield. I really want to try and keep more of the points reserved for endurance and vigor, and then eventually start getting back into attunement. I prefer if you didn't do cheese stuff, but hey, if you want to make it easy, you do you. I mean, I'm not even sure if I can pull it off again. I just kind of got lucky the first time. And I think the way that I got lucky, and I'm not sure about this, I think the only time it really worked was when the spearmen were kept alive. But we'll see. What I was doing, what it seemed to be working, is I would run to the fog wall, and then I would wait to go through, to let the enemies catch up to me, and then I would try to, like, walk through the fog wall, so that they were pressed up right up against the fog wall. Then the boss runs at me, I try to dodge to the side, and then the boss tries to go after the Dark Wraiths. Because it seems like if I and the Dark Wraiths are next to each other, that there's, I guess, a greater animosity between the Dark Wraiths and the boss than the boss has with me. So. Okay. Alright, here we go. Get close. Get a bit more to the right. And sprint. Wait, go. Roll away from the fog gate. Miracle. Too late. I didn't have time to cast Deep Protection. Uh-oh. At least I got the chime in, though. That was good. Oh, hello there. Get him, friendo! Get him! Nope, nope. They're still aggro. Oh, I rolled. I double rolled. Get him, friendo. You can do it. No, not me. Not me. Friendo. Killing me here, friendo. Oh, he's up. You guys are too OP. Iframes in that attack. Fusion, can you postpone the ads? I did die. That was crazy. I don't even know how I died there. Something must have hit me so hard that it like one-shot me and then went beyond the one-shot. Because I remember to use Tears of Denial before I went in. That was crazy. Oh boy. I didn't even get to use up all my Estus. When I did get a chance to hit him, though, I dealt a good amount of damage. I didn't get to use Deep Protection to boost up my attack to hit him, but you saw how much damage I did with one hit. I mean, I don't know if that was just my hit or was my hit combined with the other guy's hit. And I was one-handing at the same time. I forgot to two-hand my mace. But like one hit took out like half his HP. But that was just phase 1, though. So this boss fight is tough, but for a lot of people I know, this boss is their top 10 hardest bosses in this game. This boss is number 10 or number 9 for them. So you have some stuff coming for you. Oh, thanks. That's great. Well, so far, this is the hardest boss I've fought in the game. You know what? Maybe I can buff right before I run past the 2 Dark Wraiths. Then once I get into the boss arena, I'll already have the buff with me, and then I could just try to be aggressive, like super aggressive against the one knight. Maybe I can just like do a DPS race and kill him before his friend spawns. Ooh, they killed one of the Dark Wraiths. Maybe finally get a broken Orpheal controller. I hope not. Hello. Go. Ah, they didn't pull aggro. Even with my attack buff, that did like nothing. Come here. That was some pretty good hits right there, though. Oh, I did it! Where is he? Ember restored. Cinders of a lord. Soul of the blood of the wolf. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh. The aggressive Orpheo wins again. And I didn't lose my souls. This is the only time I came in here to fight this boss that I did not collect my souls, that I did not make that a priority. I just wanted to fight. Not that I had that many to lose anyway. Fusion says, I am the evil little man on your shoulder telling you to be more aggressive. Thank you for the GG, Squirmy. And thank you for postponing those ads as long as you could, Fusion. Alright, we did it. Let's have a look at these things. Soul of the blood of the wolf. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Soul of the blood of the wolf. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to acquire numerous souls or transposed to attract its true strength. The blood was spread amongst the Abyss Watchers, and their souls are one with the soul of the Wolf Blood Master. Oh, maybe that was like the elite guy that I just beat. Maybe he was the master. What's the other thing I got? How many Est? I had 6 Estus left. Oh, there it is. Cinders of a Lord. Cinders of a Lord left by the Abyss Watchers. If the Lords will not return to their thrones themselves, let them return as cinders. The Watchers of the Abyss swore upon their shared wolf's blood, which also served as their mandate as Lords. Oh, it's them like wearing their hats, their helmets. It's like 4 or 5 of them clumped together. I didn't realize that till just now. I thought it was just like a claw. Okay, that's pretty cool. 20,000 souls. How many to level up? 16. We can level up once. That's going to go into endurance. Alright, now before I leave here, did these guys drop anything? Because last time, I didn't think that anyone from the Covenant of the Deep dropped anything. I keep saying Covenant. I didn't think that anyone from the... I'll just call it D-Church. I don't remember what it's called now. I've been going for 12 hours. Almost 13. I didn't think they dropped anything. And so I left, and then I returned, and it's like, oh, look, an item. So, I mean, is there anything here? I mean, I guess I can always, like, leave and then come back later. I'll probably do that. First, let's sort some items. Okay. Also, let's attune the spell, because that didn't do anything. But I am glad that I bought it. I will say that. Because that's sold by the Miracle Merchant, and I don't know how much longer she's going to be around. Hopefully for the rest of the game, but I don't know if something bad will happen to kill her off. Also, I guess we can put these feathers away. I feel like we can also put... Where is it? The repair powders away. Like, you really don't need to focus on, like, weapon repair a lot in this game. It seems like your durability lasts for, like, a really, really long time. Put that away. Was there anything else? Oh, I forgot to put the rings back. We'll put that away. And I want to put that away. But I have to unequip it. Oh, okay. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the congrats, Fusion. I appreciate it. Now we move on. What awaits? You'll see soon. Oh boy. Oh. Hole ahead. Fine work, friend. Monstrosity required ahead. And a bloodstain. I'm gonna go back. We got 20,000 souls. Let's level up. Also, we have an ad starting in about 10 seconds. So I think we'll wait until we talk to anyone, because we might get a cool cutscene or something. I don't know, since we have a Lord of Cinder soul. So I shall wait till ad is over, and then I will go talk to the level up person, the Shrine Maiden, and see if she tells us anything different. And I'll level up with her, and then I might just try to run around and talk to some other people, see if they have any new dialogue. It looks like we have someone over there. I wonder if that's the Morn guy, the guy who was looking after the Miracle Merchant that we set free. I can see he has a great hammer, but I can't tell what kind of great hammer it is. So we need to talk to him. We also need to talk to the little king guy up there and see what the wolf blood soul can be transposed into. I think that's their throne right there, with all the swords stacked onto it. Yeah, and then we'll just go talk to all the other NPCs and see if they say anything different. Oh boy, but that was stressful. That was stressful. I think what gave me some added courage was when I was like, you know what? Let me just sneak up or try to like run in real quick and just hit him once, just once, with my Frost Mace two-handed to see how much it deals. And I hit him once and like his health bar went like, woo. I was like, whoa. I hit hard. I'm kind of like a glass cannon. So, I can't take many hits, but I can deal it. I hit pretty hard with that thing, so... yeah, I think that gave me some added confidence. Fusion says, you always have to remember, playing this game and others from now on, aggressive. FromSoft has moved on from the slow stuff. I miss the slow stuff. I like the slow stuff. But alright, alright. And it's a measured aggression, too. Like, you have to... like, with Dark Souls 2, I usually kept a close eye on my stamina gauge. And when I was running really low, I pulled out. Whether it was fighting a boss or normal enemies. In this game... I feel like I don't really have to pay attention to that as much. Like, once you know how many hits you can swing your weapon and get away with within, like, a certain amount of stamina gauge, you just kind of, like, mentally have that going in the back of your head. I'm more so paying attention to my health bar. And so, like, I know from fighting the boss repeatedly, like, how many times he needs to hit me to kill me. And so, like, I just go in and I just start trying to attack him, and then once I see my health bar fall to a point where I think he can kill me in, like, 2 hits... then that's when I try to just roll away and keep my distance, and then pop an Estus, and then I get back in there. So... It's crazy. You have to know when to pull out. Yeah. Safety first. Alright, ad is over. Let's continue.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Level up.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Endurance. Goes up to 12.
Retreating to a darkness beyond the reach of flame. Let them assume a new master.
Okay. The next time we're able to level up, we throw that point into endurance. And then after that, we return to vigor. 16-8 to level up again. Stamina plus 2. Nice. And then lightning and dark defense plus 1. Okay. Let's try talking to her now.
Ashen One, to be unkindled is to be a vessel for souls. Sovereignless souls will become thy strength. I will show thee how. Ashen One, bring me souls plucked from their vessels. Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Alright then. So she's not going to do anything with the Cinder Soul. Let's talk to this guy. Oh, this is the guy with the Cleric. Who... I think who was guarding the Cleric, or the Miracle Merchant.
Ah. I know you. Been some time. I just dropped in to see how she's getting on. Now, what are you playing at with this circus? This cesspool of doddering old folk and degenerates? Couldn't be better. She must fit in perfectly here.
I'm not sure I trust him.
This place is a cesspool of doddering old folk and degenerates. Couldn't hope for better. She must fit in perfectly here.
What's my... 16-8 to level up again? Okay. We're like 13,000 souls away. It's pretty far. Even Orpheus is giggling on the inside. Maybe. Mayhaps. Mayhaps. Let's speak to the little king.
Aha, thou art returned, and a fine day it is. So, happened upon any twisted souls?
I did. Alright, what can we get now? The Wolf Knight's Great Sword. That's Artorias' sword. That's the Abyss Sword. Interesting. Great Sword of a Knight tainted by the dark of the Abyss, and master of the Wolf's Blood of Faron. The Wolf Knight was the first Abyss Watcher, and his sword is more punishing against creations of the Abyss. Nice. Skill, Wolf Sword. While in stance, use normal attack for a low spinning slash, or strong attack to leap forward in a vertically slashing somersault. Oh, it gives you the same moves that Artorias had. That is really cool, I like that. Or the Faron Greatsword. Greatsword of the Abyss Watchers, which is atypically paired with an unusual dagger. The dagger is utilized as a wedge in the left hand, while the greatsword is held in the right. A unique technique that was synonymous with the Undead Legion. Confounds foes in the manner of wolves hunting prey. Skill, parry. Deflect an attack when timed properly, and follow up with a critical hit executed with the dagger. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I would like to save up 10,000 souls and use it to purchase the Wolf's Knight Greatsword. I think that would be really cool to add to my collection. But, I mean, that's expensive. Like, 10,000 souls, a little beyond that, and I can get a level, and I'd rather use it to get a level. So we're gonna hold off on that.
Ah, most illustrious Lord Seeker. Or should I say, Lord Slayer? Fine kindling for the thrones, is it not? Each soul truly worthy of lordship. And all slain by thy hand, to bind them to their thrones, even in death. Oh, I have no qualms, for as we are to our thrones, thou art to thy duty. In fact, methinks thou'st helped these poor lords along their rightful path.
So do I not do any? I mean, I'll go hit that throne up afterwards, see if anything happens.
Ah, most illustrious, fine, and oh, in fact.
Okay.
Now, do not be away over long.
Maybe if I get next to that throne, something special will happen. Watchers of the Abyss. Offer cinders of a lord. That's it? Kind of expecting something else to happen. Something flashier. Like maybe all the swords would rise off from around the throne and maybe adhere to a different part of it, or maybe like one of the swords would fall off the throne and like into my hand. Well, no, I guess if that was the case, then I wouldn't need to transpose the soul into one of their swords. Or maybe like a fire would light up down here. Bonus souls would be nice. Ah, well. Ah, well, okay. Let's go talk to the Miracle Merchant. Hopefully she's okay. I feel like she might tell me something crazy. Like, that guy told us that he dragged her out from wherever she was, but she couldn't perform miracles, and so he locked her away to keep her safe. But maybe she escaped from him, and he was having a hard time getting to her, and now he finally, like, tracked her down. He's gonna kill her. I hope not.
Oh, sweet champion, where have you been? Please, your touch. The little creatures, how they nip and bite.
Oh, that's the humanity gnawing at her.
You know, in my home of Karim, I was a nun. I would be pleased to share the tales of miracles with you. Although, to be honest, I only know a few. But if I had a divine tome, I could tell you many tales and more. Oh, only I cannot see. Terribly sorry, but you'll have to find me a divine tome in Braille.
Any new inventory? No.
Oh, sweet champion. Leaving so soon. Please, come back in good time. I am frightened of the dark that gnaws away at me.
Okay, so I think the first bit and the last bit of dialogue was new. I feel like I know what's going to happen with her. I feel like someone here is going to try to kill her. And I don't know if it's the guy with the hammer or if it's someone we have yet to meet. But I feel like if you know who that person is, you can kill them up front, and you won't have to worry about her dying. And then you can continue to bring her more Braille tomes, and she can continue to translate them into numericals. Or, if you don't know who the threat is, that person will eventually kill her. But if you avenge her death, then I'm thinking not only does she come back, but maybe she comes back with her sight. And so, like, maybe the most powerful miracles are contained in a tome that is not Braille, that must be read. And so, like, if you go through the process of her dying and then you bring her back, then you can learn, like, the strongest miracles in the game. Like, maybe there's something like that. Who is this? Oh, that's the pyromancer guy. Also, we're 13 hours in now. 7 hours to go. Was there any... Well, yeah. I mean, we killed the Lord of Cinder. Let's go talk to all the NPCs. See if they have anything new to say. Did I go the wrong way? I think I went the wrong way. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. We talked to the Little King. We talked to that guy. We talked to her. I guess let's talk to... Oh, I went the wrong way again. Oh, let's go talk to Crestfallen. Where's Crestfallen? Wasn't he sitting, like, right there? Did he move? Crestfallen's gone. Maybe he moved elsewhere. Oh, maybe we'll bump into him as we run around. Alright, let's go talk to this person over here.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service? Ashen One, if my wares are not to thy satisfaction, bring me umbral ash. With ash, I'll fashion new wares. Is it not our sorry fate to sup on death?
Yeah, I didn't think she'd have anything new. Oh wait, she does! She has new stuff! I didn't give her any ash, but she has new stuff. Unless I just didn't notice it before. Yeah, this is new. Undead Legion Helm. Oh, this is their... This is the boss armor. Attire of the Abyss Watchers, the Undead Legion of Faron. These undead warriors vowed to partake of wolf blood. They acted in the dark, seeking out any sign of the Abyss, fighting a constant war with its abominations. This pointed steel helm was a distinct symbol of the Legion, shirked as a sinister omen by the masses. It sounds like they took up the final task of Artorias, which was to quell the Abyss, and so they became the Abyss Watchers, and I guess they call themselves the Wolf's Blood, because Artorias' best friend and companion, Sif, was a wolf. So that kind of makes sense. That's kind of neat. But yeah, that's new. Undead Legion armor, gauntlet, leggings, and this is also new. The Exile gear. This kind of reminds me of the penal mask from Dark Souls 2 that was worn by the Lost Sinner. Iron Mask of the Watchdogs of Faron's Keep. After the Legion's Watchers became Lords of Cinder, the wolf blood dried up, and Faron was consumed by a festering wood. Within the wood, an emaciated old wolf commands watchdogs to defend the sanctity of sleeping warriors. Both the exiles were surely watchdogs themselves, but Faron has always been a land of itinerance? This kind of looks like the armor worn by the two people protecting the entrance to Faron's Keep, especially the guy with the Exile Greatsword. Actually, this is probably his armor, since it's called Exile armor. The Sage's big hat. Oh, this is the hat of the Crystal Sage. Oh, does she sell boss armor too? Sage's big hat. Enormous hat that completely obscures the face. Belonged to twin gurus known as the Crystal Sages. The pair are said to be successors to the great sage Logan. Oh. And this big hat is a symbol of their pedigree. Big Hat Logan from Dark Souls 1. That explains why they use crystal magic. That's pretty cool.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Okay. Squirminic says, yes, I love Big Hat Logan. What a name, LOL. Alright, let's check Andre.
Well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
Yeah, until I hit a boss. Let's leave that there.
Another matter. Infusing weapons with gems requires a special kind of coal. My humble coals won't be any use infusing more unusual gems. I know, it's an awful shame, but it's all I have. Oh, please don't give me that look. Believe it or not, I'm quite thin-skinned.
Alright, I don't think that was new. That just lets the player know that you need to bring him embers.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Alright. Oh. Shake with Grey Rat.
Oh, hello, you're back.
I am.
And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part, huh?
Do you have new inventory? Are these weapons new? Bandit's Knife, Long Sword, the Bastard Sword, the Mighty Zweihander, Pontiff Knight Curved Sword, that looks cool. Estoc? What's the special ability of this sword? Frost Blade. Execute large spinning motion to imbue blade with frost, and follow through with a strong attack that slashes with a giant blade made of frost. Cool. Pun partially intended. The Mace. Warpick. Spear. Glaive. Short Bow. Light Crossbow. The Priest's Chime. Buckler. Target Shield. Elkhorn Round Shield. Benhart Shield from Dark Souls 2. Round Shield. Kite Shield. Dranglake Shield from Dark Souls 2. Knight Shield. Pontiff Knight Shield. Not Kale, that's the other guy from Dark Souls 2. The guy who takes the place of Patches in Dark Souls 2. This is his armor. Knight Helm, Knight Armor. I feel like this is new, the Knight set. Assassin set. I don't know if that's new. Thief Mask, I don't think that's new. Okay.
Goodbye.
Oh, wait!
And stay safe.
I wanted to talk to him.
Oh, this place is a bore. What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
I wonder if you can send him out again to go search for more items.
Oh, hello, you're and in one piece. You can keep the ring as, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose. Goodbye, and stay safe. Oh, this place is a...
It's so touching the way he catches his breath when he laughs. Like he's trying to laugh through the pain, he's trying to hide it. It's very sincere. Alright.
Oh, our champion of Ash. Welcome back. I would do anything for my master. Just say the word. As I have said, I was once a sorcerer. Alas, the magic of Londor is a far cry from the wonders of Vinheim. But I can teach you what I know. Perhaps, more importantly, I believe that I can help tease out your true strength. We pilgrims of Londor are keenly aware that those branded by the dark side possess something quite special.
Either he has no... Well, no, he has to have a head. Either his head is tucked so far into the folds that you can only see the folds, or he has no face like the giants from Dark Souls 2. Anything new? Nothing new.
Be safe, champion of Ash.
Oh, I don't have the option to...
Oh, I would do...
I don't have the option to level up again.
Be safe, champion.
Maybe that's because I cured it. Maybe had I not cured it, I could still use it. The only other person I know is this guy, the pyromancer person. I mean, I guess I could give him the tome. Probably before the end of the first playthrough, I'll do what I can to buy all of his pyromancies. So I don't remember where I found the tome.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one. I am pleased to have a pupil as dedicated as you.
Oh, the welcome emo. Oh, this is the welcome from Dark Souls 2. Nice. Talk.
To learn pyromancies, you must vow to become my pupil. I know, but such is the way of the world. Respect your elders and so on. And pyromancy, of course, is no exception. Oh, we'll need a pyromancy tome to learn more advanced pyromancies. Though unorthodox, that would be the most expedient way to make progress. If this were the Great Swamp, and you had the luxury of time, we could have trained you the hard way. To learn pyromancies, I know, and
All right. What do you have? Pyromancer set. That's it. That's it? That's it. What pyromancies do you have? Fireball, Fire Surge, Great Combustion, Flash Sweat. I guess give Pyromancy Tome. Give Great Swamp Pyromancy Tome. Cornix of the Great Swamp.
Yes, here we are. It's been long indeed. With this, I can teach you more sophisticated pyromancies. Splendid. I can boast I am your tutor a little longer.
Now, what do we got? Fire Orb. Bursting Fireball. Poison Mist. Profuse Sweat. Temporarily boosts all resists. Ooh.
Do not be gone for long. What is a teacher without a pupil?
Alright, well I'm glad I talked to him now just for the emote. Oh, this one takes less time to perform than the one in Dark Souls 2. It's quicker. Alright, so that's everyone. Let's go back to the boss bonfire and see if an item was there, if it was left behind by the boss. We'll also do some minor storage stuff, and we'll continue on our way. Oh, we never did find Crestfallen. Is he someplace else around here? I'll just do a quick run around. I don't see him over there. No, okay. Alright, well... Oh, we can go up this way. Oh, that's probably enemies outside. I heard a hissing sound. I was like, what was that? No, I mean, he could just be, like, standing out near the giant tree. I guess I'll check there, and then we'll head on back to the boss area. Oh, I got another one. I don't remember being invaded again. Maybe this game is different. Maybe every time you get invaded, you get a seed. Because I think we have been invaded 3 times. Twice today, and then once yesterday. But I think I came back here and I looted a seed, and then I left. I didn't try to do it again. I'll talk to him one more time.
This place is a cesspool, couldn't hope for better.
Okay. We will save Soul of the Blood of the Wolf for now. And Seed of a Tree of Giants. Hopefully we can find another 3 Titanite scales. That'd be nice. And... is that everything? That's everything. Okay. Abyss Watchers. Did we find everything within Faron's Keep? Okay, we're back. Did I miss any collectibles here? Actually, these do look different from the dead knights that were in Lothric Castle, the ones wearing the red capes. That was so tough. But we did it. Okay. Let us press onwards. Oh, wait. Let us not press onwards yet. I almost forgot. Tears of Denial. Okay, now let's press on. I don't like this. This looks like another boss fight. A large, wide open space. They wouldn't put 2 boss fights next to each other, would they? I mean, I could see them getting away with that because there's a bonfire right where the other boss was. Catacombs of Karthus. Uh-oh. As in the catacombs from Dark Souls 1, where skeletons keep respawning unless you kill the necromancer? Oh boy. Be wary of skeleton. Guess we'll find out. Indy's here! Welcome on, Indy. How you doing? Still going strong? Yep, I started and ended stream since you were 7 hours in. Wow. How did stream go, Indy? Yeah, we've been going for a while here. 13 and a half hours. We're going for 20 total, so what is that, another 6.5? So Christo asks, wait, did you beat the Abyss Watchers? Yes, we did. What? Yes. You didn't even notice? It was a very quick fight. I've had you up in browser. I heard 20-hour stream when I got in. Oh, okay. Aggressive Orfeo plowed them. Yeah, I waited for our friendo to spawn. And then I toggled to my ice mace. I two-handed it. And I went in. And while our friendo had the boss guy distracted. And I killed the other guy. I killed the boss's friendo. And then I snuck up on the boss while he was distracted by our friendo. I hit him a few times. He died. He shifted to phase 2. And I just kind of used the pattern that I learned against him. He was a bit harder, yes, and dealt more damage with the fire attack. But I just used that same attack pattern. And we did it. I think what made it beatable, now that I'm thinking more about it, was two things. One, the fact that when I two-handed the ice mace and I hit him, I dealt a lot of damage. And I think that gave me more confidence. And something else I had to work on was not trying to attack out of the roll. Like, if he were in front of me when I rolled, like if I rolled into him and he were in front of me, then yeah, I can do that. But if he weren't in front of me, like if I rolled forward and he was like on the right or behind me, then I would consistently miss because I have this set up the same way as in Dark Souls 2. So I had to learn to like roll and then wait until my character got up and I turned around to face the guy that I'm locked onto and then attack. Once I did that, I started landing a lot of good swings, and because this thing is a blunt weapon and it hits really hard, I guess it has added stagger potential. And so like after 2 or 3 hits, he gets staggered. And so what I would do is I would hit him like 2 or 3 times, and I would try to like, if my health was still okay, I'd go in for another hit and then try to get away, or if I had to heal, I would back up and heal. And yeah, we dropped him pretty quick. So Crystal says, yeah, bonking him in the first phase while he's fighting the others is usually the way to go. Now let us give our friend Indy a shout out here. If you're into competitive games, such as Fortnite, which always has events going, or Apex Legends, or any number of other competitive shooters. He's also done Call of Duty. He's done Rogue Company. I haven't seen him on Rogue Company in a while, though. Valorant. Indy plays them all. There we go. Behold the enigmatic Indy, a gaming conjurer extraordinaire. With a flick of their mouse and key, yes, he's a PC gamer, they dive into battle royales, vanquishing foes in Valorant and Fortnite with the grace of Wolverine. Watch as they pull victory royales out of thin air and enchant allies with their late-night grind. For their final act, witness the daring challenges that leaves opponents trembling. Cascade's Bet. Will it materialize? Stay tuned. Hashtag Gaming Magic. Just joined to say goodnight. Alright, good night, Dread. Thanks for being here for so long. Thanks for keeping me company in chat. I hope you had a good time, and I hope to see you again soon. We beat a boss that we've been working on for a long time. We finally get to press on. It took 13 and a half hours to beat the boss, but we did it. Hopefully we'll have success going forward here. There's an item. There's an enemy down there. Ooh, crystal lizard. Standard size crystal lizard. Oh, Skelly sees me. I don't think he's coming over here, though. Oh, there's another item. Another item. Praise the front. I don't know what that means. Praise the front? I bet if I had a fall ring, I could just drop down there. Oh, that doesn't connect. Oh. Oh, I mean, maybe I could drop down there. Yeah, it looks like I could. Drop down there, then there, then there. Run across, you're at the stairs. Alrighty. How long do you think it's going to take me to lose my ember? Let's see if he's weak to fire. Oh, he's got those glowy eyes. Oh, I was right. I gotta kill the pyromancer. Oh, this is weird. Hold on. Let me wait again. Oh, he only respawns once? I didn't notice getting souls the first time I killed him, but I know I got souls the second time I killed him. And I was like, oh, wait a second. Is this a thing? Can I just, like, stand here and just have him respawn over and over again and just, like, grind souls off of one skeleton that can't even attack me because he's still putting himself together while I'm attacking? That'd be pretty cool. Be pretty cheap, too. But I'm okay with cheap. You're not gonna, like, surprise me, are you? I'm not gonna, like, walk away and you're just gonna pull yourself back together. Wait, is that the necromancer down there? No, it's another Skelly. I wonder if each of the Lords of Cinder parallels Carthus Rouge. I wonder if they parallel one of the Dark Souls 1's main four, like the enemies in Dark Souls 2 did. If that's the case, who would... Scormanix is not long here. As in, you're not going to stay much longer, Scormaduck? You're going to get some sleep soon? I would understand. I wonder if... Who would the warriors, the group of warriors, be like? I mean, obviously they're like Artorias, but he wasn't one of the main four from Dark Souls 1. There was Gwyn, Gravelord Nito. I feel like I'm gonna meet the guy that's supposed to be the same as Gravelord Nito as I travel through the catacombs, and maybe into the Tomb of Giants if that exists. Who else is there? There was Seath the Scaleless. And then... Oh! The Four Kings of New Londo. I think they were like the Four Kings of New Londo, because that was like multiple bosses, and it was like a DPS rush before they killed you. Okay. So 4 kings are down. 3 left to go. Looks like now we're on track to Grave Lord Nito. Scriminex says, not as in how long will I keep my ember, lol. Oh, okay. That was what Scriminex was responding to. How much longer do you think I'll keep my ember? Scriminex like, not long. I might as well one-hand this. Or not one-hand this, two-hand this. Alright. Here we go. I feel like I'm more comfortable fighting these skeletons, at least one-on-one. Who's got red eyes? Aha! Oh! That's not good. I got the souls, though. Yep. Scormaduck was right. And not long. I was thinking a guy might beat you, not the floor. Gravity is the toughest boss in every Souls game. It is the strongest weapon, and it is the mightiest boss. Oh, good. My souls are right at the very beginning of the bridge. Alright, Scaly. Let's do this. No souls. Pull yourself back together, man. There we go. Alright. Now we're good. You know what? I don't want to fight you here. Fight me over here. That way, if you die and you drop some cool loot, I can pick it up. Titanite shard. So when he rolls, he goes invisible. I think that's the Fool's Ring from Dark Souls 2. I mean, I guess I go through there, and I come out there. And when I go down those stairs, kill 2 skeletons, go through there. I'm guessing there's a bonfire through there. Is there anything on the ceiling? No. This kind of reminds me of New Londo. New Londo had like, well, it wasn't a crack in the ceiling, it was kind of like a crack in the side of a ceiling. Okay, is there a skeleton over here that's gonna jump? Oh, no, there isn't. There's multiple skellies. Run away, run away. Oh, he only had to die once. Where's the other one? Aww. You'd left your friend behind. Why'd you leave your friend? I see another one on the left. That is so mean. Ooh, scimitar. Ow! He's got good aim. Oh. I thought he was going to jump down here and try to kill me with a sword. I guess that means I can just try to sprint past. That's what he's doing. My character looks so cool. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I'm guessing once I run through the door, I can either go right down to that path, or I can go left up where the archer is. I'm gonna try to see if I can go left where the archer is. Yay, I made it inside. I don't know if that's a good thing, though. Oh, can he come over here and start shooting me? It sounds like it. I hope not, though. Also, this... Oh, he can. This area also looks really sus. They have no heads. I wonder if that's done so you can't, like, crit them with bows and arrows. Or maybe it means they're blind. So as long as you don't attack them, they won't attack you. Could be. Oh, I see another set of bones there on the stairs. You're definitely a strong one, aren't you? Hold on, let me heal up. Oh boy. I wonder how much damage, like, a knight takes. Like, if I would have chosen to be, like, a knight character, or some character that can wear, like, heavy, tanky armor, I wonder if, like, how much less damage would I take? Because if the difference isn't that great, like, maybe the game really wants you to try to use stuff like parrying and blocking with a shield and, like, dodge rolls, then it's really, really nice. I can't even say it's nice necessarily to be a cleric, but it's really nice to have a chime. Just to be able to heal up like this. Alright, that wore off. Let's two-hand our mace again. I'm gonna go after the archer. If I... Oh! I fell. Oh! I didn't expect that. Oh, this is bad. Backstabbed you. Come here, Archer. Come here. too late. Okay. Any lootables out here? No lootables. I mean, I didn't see any when I crossed the bridge, but I was hoping for some. Oh, well. Fine, fine. Oh! I can go that way. I can go that way. Fight him. And keep going that way. There's an item over there. Or, I can go this way. Oh, look! A trap! Let me avoid the trap. I wonder what the trap is. Is there something around here that shoots arrows? I mean, it could be built into a column over there. Maybe this down here in the gutter isn't water. Maybe it's oil. Maybe like those lanterns, maybe like poof out flame and it falls and it lights this whole thing on fire. I could see that happening. What is this? Could this be a regret? I hope not. Ooh, there's an item. And 2 tunnels. Climb down slow. I'm hoping there's a bonfire down here. That'd be nice. I see a glow. Oh, that's just a lantern. I don't see any skelly bones. Unless they dig themselves out of the floor. Soul of a nameless soldier. That looks like a thicker enemy with a shotel. That looks like an enemy. I'm gonna leave him alone for now. He could be friend, but if he is foe, he's going to be stronger than looks like any of the skeletons I've fought so far. But I know if I go back, there's an item over here. So let me see what this item over here is. And now I know there's traps in this area, so I've got to be careful. I've got to keep my eyes peeled for floor switches. Oh, there's 2 of them? I mean, they should be weak to fire, but I wonder how much damage the Great Hammer would deal. Let's find out. Oh, I can only pull one at... That's nice, I can pull one at a time. Wow, that was a somersault and a half there. Oh! One shot. Nice. That's not too bad, then. Maybe I'll just walk around with this thing. If I can just one-shot all the skellies with it, why not? Okay. Let's wait till we heal up again. Drink some more coffee. Okay, it's time. Oh, you missed. I mean, I guess even if I don't use fire, I can still kill them pretty easily because I'm using hammers. And skellies are weak to hammers. They're weak to blunt weapons. I also wonder why the first skeleton respawns once, but none of the other skeletons do. That's weird to me. Oh, there's no way out over here. It's just an item. Soul of a nameless soldier. What about this? No. Okay. Oh, there's an item down there. A message there. Another open archway. Oh, that's a big sword. Is that the Murakumo? It looks like the Murakumo. Putting the stream on the big screen. I shall not be typing anymore tonight. Okay, Fusion. Be aggressive, my friend. I shall try. I shall try. We're almost 14 hours in. We've got about 6 hours left to go. Thank you, everyone, for hanging in there with me. Or for just being here at all for any length of time. I don't even have to two-hand it. I can just one-hand it and smash them all to bits. Okay. I don't see anything down there. Alright, so I can go down these stairs. Fight the Murakumo guy. Who knows what's in there? Or I can go this way. Let me just peek. I'll just peek inside. Fusion casts invisibility to go unnoticed. Enjoy your lurk, Fusion. And Fusion has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Fusion. Thank you for the hydration redemption. Oh, did I originally come from this way? I think I did. Yeah, I came in here. I banked hard left to avoid the archer. And then I climbed the stairs. Okay, okay. Alright, let's go fight the Murakumo fellow. Or we can fight these guys first. Again, I only pulled one at a time. I feel like I'm lucking out here. Like, I don't know why I only pulled one instead of both. I'm grateful, but I don't know why that happened. Oh! I thought maybe I could sneak up right next to him and do a charged power attack and I didn't even have to do that. I could just, like, one-hand swing and that would have ended him. Oh, he looks big strong. Bigger weapon, glowing red eyes, bigger bones. He looks like a threat. I think I'm going to pull him up there where I have more room to fight. I also don't know if there's anyone down here to help him. Oh! Oh! Ho, 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 ho. I don't know if he can end me or not. I'm gonna run all the way back here and fight him here. Oh, I guess I lost aggro. I was gonna say, that way in case he kills me, I can easily get my souls. Alright, that's not gonna happen. Oh, wait, if I do go down there and go down those stairs... Oh, I still have to fight all those skeletons. Joy. Okay. Welcome back, Indy. Indy says, I'm back. Finally came upstairs. Why are you running? I am running because I was being chased by a very strong skeleton, which I expected. But he went invisible. That I did not expect. So, I'm gonna go back now. Two-hand this mace. It's a great hammer. And, hopefully not... Oh, there's two of them? Why must there be two of them? Oh, that stinks. That so stinks. Maybe I can stand over here and get his attention. Or maybe if I don't get his attention, I can do a plunging attack on him and kill him in one hit. That would work too. I should be dead. The only reason I'm not dead is because of Tears of Denial. Oh, it's the African voice meme. Tight Shard. Another Tight Shard. I am role-playing a Cleric, Indy. So I'm kind of squishy. I have no offensive miracles yet. In fact, most of my miracles are pretty bad. I have one useful one, utility one. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Well, actually, I'm going to use that anyway. Which is homeward, so I can go back to, like, my last checkpoint. And Tears of Denial, which is pretty useful. Tears of Denial stays on me until I die, and when I would die, it instead drops me down to 1 HP, so it saves me. And if it wasn't for that, I'd be dead right now. The skeleton thought he killed me after his combo, and so I was able to swing once with this mace, knock him down, and then finish my combo, and I killed him. Thanks to this miracle, thanks to Tears of Denial, I have killed 2 bosses so far. Actually, I didn't think I needed it during the last boss, but I don't think he killed me once. But I definitely used it to kill at least 1 boss. And I've used it to survive multiple non-boss enemy encounters. That seemed like a risky move, took tons of damage. I did take tons of damage. I have a couple of ways to help minimize the risk Like, Tears of Denial is one of them. I'm also wearing a special ring called the Blue Tearstone Ring, which is when your health drops into the critical area, your defense wasn't skyrocket, but it gets a huge boost. I was caught between saying boost and buff. And that helps to minimize damage as well. Alright, let's tinkle again. There we go. And I have this item here called a Chime. It heals me slowly, but as long as I'm outside of combat, it doesn't use up that much magic power. And it heals a lot before the effect ends. So, due to my little chime here that I can ring, and due to the Tears of Denial Miracle and some pretty heavy weaponry, I can get pretty far in this game. Also, my character looks pretty awesome. He's a dope pope. Archdeacon Orfeo. Master Cleric of the Hammer. MC Hammer. I want to see what this message says first. Hopefully it says bonfire ahead. Liar. There's a lot of bones over there. Two Titanite shards. I'm getting a lot of Titanite here. Which, I mean, if I didn't do so much farming with the, what are they called? The Dark Wraiths to gain a couple levels, I would probably find those more valuable. I wonder when I'll get a Lightning Gem. Or an Ice Gem. Well, I guess I don't really need the Ice Gem, really. But a Lightning Gem would be nice. Oh, I'm gonna have to test that the next time I'm at a bonfire to see if I can hold the last lightning mace without fat rolling. I hope so. What's my current weight ratio? I can tell that right now, actually. My current equip load is 36.4 over 60. Let me get my calculator. Scormadex says, alright, I think that is me out for the day. I need to start thinking about sleep, as I have to travel for work tomorrow. Have a great final 6 hours. Thank you, Skirmy Duck. Thank you for being here so long. I'm glad your stream went well in Dark Souls 2, that you're able to conquer the dragon and the twin dragon riders in Drangleic Castle and Hyde's Tower of Flame. And yeah, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company through this adventure, my first adventure here in Dark Souls 3. It's been a lot of fun. Hope to see you again soon. In my stream or yours. Alright, 36.4 divided by 60. So we are at... Did I do that right? I don't think I did that right. 36.4 divided by 60. Okay. We're at 60.6%. Oh, we're way down there. Oh, because the robes we're wearing are lighter than the Mira armor set. That's why. So long as we're under 70% equip load, we should be okay. So 36.4 plus 5 pounds from the added mace equals 41.4. I like the calculator on this phone. Where was this phone? Well, it probably wasn't made yet when I was in school. But it's so nice. Like, I just punch in, like, math. And not only does it gives me the decimal answer, it gives me, like, the fraction answer. I've never been that good at, like, transferring decimals to fractions. I don't think I still know how to do it. Like, if it's something simple, like a quarter or a tenth or, like, a fifth or something, I can do that pretty quickly. But if it's, like, 41.357, something like that, like, I don't know what that is. Okay. Divided by 60 equals... That would be 69%. I can equip the mace, and I will not be over encumbered. But I'll only be like 1% away from not being over encumbered. So if I equip anything heavier after the last mace, even if it's a heavier ring, I'll probably be fat rolling. But the good news is that if that happens, I can always... just put like one more point into vitality and I should be okay. At least if it's something small like a ring. Okay. So I got 3 options. I can go left down the spooky empty hallway with a bunch of skeleton bones and a message saying liar. I'm guessing there's another message up there that probably says bonfire ahead, and that's the lie. We can go straight and downstairs where there's at least 2 more skeletons to fight. We can go back upstairs and to the left where there's a really tanky, scary looking enemy to fight. Or we can go to the right. Through there. Those are our 3 options. And I'm not sure which to do. Actually, I guess that's 4 options. 1, 2, 3, and then back upstairs is 4. I guess let's try going this way first. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. Ooh, that was pretty good. Alright, how did you die? Wait, where are you going? Oh. He saw the skeleton spawn and just ran. It looks like that's what happened. I don't blame you, buddy. I don't blame you. Oh, wait. Keep looking at the floor. Make sure we're not triggering any traps. Almost forgot about that. Let's peek around the corner. Oh, there's another stairwell. Oh. Where's my bonfire? Oh, I don't like how much dirt and bones there are on the stairs. It looks slick. It looks like I might try to start descending the stairs and just, like, slide all the way down. That's a spooky thought. Okay. Keep going. I see a message. That's good. That looks like a friendly to me. And if that's a friendly, then I shouldn't need to worry about danger here. Unless that's not a friendly and he's about to kill me in like 2 hits. I'm trying to lock on though when I can't lock on. Yeah, I should be able to lock on from here and I can't, so that's good. What is he doing with his arm? You okay, guy? Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. No friend ahead. Oh yeah, looks like he lost his buddy. Didn't she lose her, her quiet night guy? Quiet night friend?
Oh, hello. How very fortunate. Have you seen my companion, Horace?
Maybe.
To my shame, I was snared by a trap and we've become separated. I've not been able to find him since.
Close. I'm not gonna say no yet. If I say no, I feel like that might do something bad. I think I know where Horace is. I could be wrong, but I'll be right back. I hope I'm not wrong. If I am wrong, I'm dead. Horace might have been the guy that we saw in unique armor that looked really tanky. Upstairs. Let's go check. Okay, there's a floor switch there. Okay. Let's two-hand this. Alright, are you Horace? That could be Horace. That looks unique. That... I don't remember him wearing that armor, though. The armor looks different. But I don't know. I mean, maybe... maybe that is what he looks like. Maybe I just wasn't paying good attention before. Oh, wait. The eyes look red. Are you Horace? Horace... I can't lock on. Maybe that's Horace. Did Horace always have red eyes? Did Horace go hollow? Horace? Oh, I don't think that's Horace. Well, I want the item. Oh, he just ran right at him. Go you. Maybe I could sneak up on this guy and hit him with a power attack. You think so? We'll try. Nice. Uh-oh. What was that? Oh, you're annoying. Alright, so that was not Horace. I wonder what this is. Sharp gem. Ooh, that was close. I can tell what that is. Wait, were we just here? Oh, we were just here! This was Route 3 that we could have gone. Okay, we just went in a circle. Alright, so there's only 2 routes left then. There's that way, which is where we found one of the knights, and then there's down the stairs. I feel like I would rather wait to find Horace, and then I might be given the option to say, yes, I found Horace. And then they could join up again. But should I continue this way and down the stairs? Or should I go this way? I hope Horace didn't die. That'd stink. I'll tell you what. You stay put. Crystal lizard. I'll go look for horse. Right after I kill this crystal lizard. Got him! Oh! Something got me. Got some twinkling titanite. Where are you? Wait, where are you? What? Well, I got hit in the shoulder, so it feels like there might be up there somewhere. Well, I don't know where you are, but I'm gonna go run and get that item. Blood red moss clumps. Oh, you're over there. I see you. No, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Stop it. All right. So we're not going that way. Don't worry. I'll find him. I don't know how long it's going to take. But I'll find him. Alright, so the only way to go now is just this way. Down the stairs. Let me get a tinkle first. Oh boy. I wonder what Markysaur is up to today. I haven't seen him in stream chat. Okay, okay. We got full health. Buff wore off. Two-handing mace. Watch out for the archer. There's an item on the stairs. There's some skellies down there. I think what I'm going to do is start to run down the stairs, turn around, and run back up. Kill the skeletons in this room where it's safe. He's already coming for me. Or maybe not. Maybe he's just patrolling. He's just patrolling. Okay. Alright. Oh, this is a much longer stairwell than I thought it was. Oh. Whoa. I wonder if that was from me triggering a trap? Or if that was just something that was bound to happen. I wonder if I can destroy the trap. At least I killed the skelly down there. That was nice. One, two, three, 4, 5. About 5 seconds. 3, 4, 5. 4.5 seconds. One, 2, 3, 4. Oh! Nope, 4.5, not 4. How long does this take? 3 seconds. Now, let me just get one timing down before I start trying to get fancy. How close can I get? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I don't think that worked. I wondered where the, like, lever for that is. How far down do you go? All the way into the next room. Okay. Did the skeleton jump off the stairs? I guess he did. Nice. I didn't see me getting any souls for that, though. Well, whatever. What? I can target you, but you're not aggro. You're also wearing a nice hat. Can I talk to you? Maybe he's shy. Are you shy, Skelly friend? I mean, if he's not going to attack me, I'm not going to attack him. What's out here? What's through the bars? A bonfire! Bonfire! I wonder if I messed it up by stepping on whatever trap I initiated. Or if the bars would always have been down. Skelly friend. You want to tell me what's going on, Skelly friend? I don't think he wants to tell me what's going on. Ow! You're not a necromancer, are you, Skelly friend? I'm gonna be disappointed in you if that's the case. Tears of denial. I'm not sure if that worked. I'm pretty sure that killed me. Let's... Nope. I gave you a chance, Skelly friend. You might be a skelly necromancer. I can't trust you now. I didn't want to kill you. Yeah, I didn't want to hurt him. He had a cool hat. And he wasn't aggro. He wasn't trying to kill me. Karthus milk ring. Where's even the switch to do that? Oh, it's right there. Alright. So why was this so heavily protected? What's the milk ring do? Does it give me infinite milk? Do I not need a cow? Karthus milk ring. Slightly boosts dexterity and obscures rolling. Oh. Okay, this is like a combination of the dexterity ring and the fool's ring from Dark Souls 2. So this is what the skellies wear. When they do a dodge roll, they go invisible when they dodge roll. Which I really don't think is that good in PvE. I mean, I guess the boost in dex is nice if you want to boost in dex. But I feel like this is really a PvP item. Because I think when you dodge, during the time you go invisible, I think if someone's locked onto you, they lose lock on. So, that's helpful. Okay. Well, we're not going to use that. But it's cool. It's another ring to add to the collection. Actually, let's read its lore. Ring worn by warriors of the Sand Kingdom, Karthus. Slightly boosts dexterity and obscures the wearer while rolling. The sword technique of Karthus allows for fluid movement with a curved sword. Masters of the technique are said to dazzle their opponents by moving as weightlessly as a grain of sand. They live for their High Lord Walnir, conqueror of most kingdoms known to their people. Alright, well, I'm running out of heals. I mean, I still have Estus, but I'm running out of my Tinkle Chime heals. I really want a bonfire. I think some of these urns might contain hexes. It looks like all the trap did was shoot out fire arrows from somewhere. But when I rolled into those pots to break them, hexes came out. So, try not to break the pots. Okay. And hope that we hit a bonfire soon. Very soon. If he was the necromancer, though, we should be relatively safe now. All we have to do is just kill skeletons as soon as we see them. We should be okay. Oh, there's another trap switch. Be wary of trap. Oh, another strong skelly. Why must you do this? That's another strong skelly. I'm trying to be on the lookout for our knight's partner person. And that skeleton's gonna come alive. So I've got to run over there, kill that thing, then spin around and kill that thing. Great. Okay. Oh, his back is to me, though. Uh-oh. No? Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is very bad. You know what? I'm just... Oh, it's worse. It got worse. It got worse. Oh, no. Oh! The skelly wheels. Oh, I hate the skelly wheels. Oh. The skelly wheels are back. I wonder if they're as dangerous as they were in Dark Souls 1, or are they as nerfed as they were in Dark Souls 2, or somewhere in between. And now we're all the way back here. Well, maybe, since we're all the way back here, maybe if we're super careful, we won't set off that trap. The big skeleton bone rolling trap. And, maybe we can get to that bonfire. Okay, so how are we going to do that? Oh, the item is behind... I see, it's behind one of the objects over there. Alright, I'm gonna try to take a shortcut. I don't know if this is gonna work, but we're gonna give it a shot and see what happens. I was curious about this when I first saw it. Uh-oh. Oh, hello. Wow. We bypassed so much doing all that. Alright, so maybe I can sneak up the stairs and get that item, whatever that item is. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's another archer. Okay. No, target the archer. There you go. There you go. Can we get a plunging attack? Actually, hold on. Is there anything else up here that I can get? No. Okay. See if we can get a plunging attack. Charge! Nice! Very nice. Alright, we should have an ad starting, or like right about now. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. And put my meal dish away from earlier. So, watch my character. Chat, keep me safe. Ad should last about 3 minutes. So, that will give me time to use the facilities. Put away my dish. And get more coffee. Okay, we're back. Thank you for your patience. Have another full cup of coffee. And we are ready to try and make more progress here. All right. Yes, Indy's instincts were correct. It was a trap. All right, where's my controller? Here's my controller. All right. Let's continue. Can I drop down here? Not really. Oh, that's right. We have 2 skellies down there. Alright, let him get back up the stairs. Uh-oh. That was funny. I like that. That was funny. Oh, that's right. It's killing enemies in there, too. Forgot about that. Thanks for the free souls. Alright, so as soon as I dropped down, the trap triggered. So I don't know what did that. Was it this thing? I want that item up there, too. But I'm pretty sure that would knock me off the edge. No, it won't. The ball isn't wide enough. Okay. I'm gonna run it behind it. Which is probably a bad idea. Oh, it's an ember. That was not worth it. He was a thing keeping the trap alive. What a weird mechanic. Huh. Undead bone shard. Ooh, that was worth it. How do I reach you? Well, at least now we know that we found a shortcut. That saves a ton of time and effort. We still got a lot of skellies to fight going forward, though. I don't know if he was a necromancer keeping both the trap alive and reviving those skellies, or if he was just keeping the trap alive. Okay. Okay. Wait to heal up and we'll proceed forward. Maybe we'll even get our souls back. I wasn't hoping on that. I wasn't planning on that. But the shortcut definitely helps. Oh, wait, wait. I think that's a trap. Let's walk over here. Okay. Oh. Oh! He parried me! And riposted with one arm. That's impressive. Oh, come on. Leave me alone. Are you gonna stay dead? I don't think you're gonna stay dead. I didn't think so. Now you're staying dead. Okay. Okay, so the traps in this place are just arrows, like fire arrows. The big skeleton balls happen regardless. There's an item over there. Oh. Why must you be this way? Why? That's messed up. That's cheap. I hope those items don't exist in PvP. A bomb that you can throw that when it breaks, it releases hexes that home in on you. That is cheap. Alright, well, we don't have to go that way again. So we got the ring. We can ignore that. Okay. We still have Tears of Denial on us. Proceed forward slowly. Carefully. Be wary of trap. Oh yeah, I see it right there. I wonder if you go that way, if there's an illusory wall over there that leads to the bonfire. I'm gonna guess not. The bonfire looked like... Hold on, I can go back and not get in trouble. I want to see exactly where the bonfire is. You look scary. Was the bonfire at the end of this hall on the left? Yes. Okay. So then to get to the bonfire, go straight, take a right, take another right, and take another right. So 3 rights. Okay. Assuming we don't have to go up or down and then, you know, back up or down. Right number 1. Here's the trap. Right number 2. There's no right number 3. I don't like this. I don't like this. I can't go up and to the left. I have to go right. Oh, whatever. Alright, let's run away. Run away! Run away! Maybe I can pull them one at a time. back we go. Okay, avoid the trap. Slow our speed. Alright, I see that one there. I don't see the big guy. I don't know if I killed him or not. I thought he revived. I would like to sneak up on that one and kill him, but I know if I got close, he would see me. Okay, Heal Miracle wore off. That means I can two-hand. Let's just try to run up and smash him to pieces. Maybe that'll work. No! I don't think so. That should have been a backstab. Whatever. At least he's dead. Looks like slow and steady will win us the race. All right. Hopefully we only have one skeleton. What is it with these skeletons releasing hexes now? I wonder if that's like a hex you can actually earn as a player. Which, if so, that's pretty messed up. Like, upon death, you release hexes. That would be hilarious in PvP. Like a really close PvP match, and someone kills you, and they're like, yes, I killed him, and then you fall over dead, and hexes come out, you're like, oh, crap. And then they die. Okay. Alright. Can I sneak up on you from the side? No, I bet when I walk on the bones, it's gonna make a noise. Alright. I'll try and hit him from the side. No! He didn't release hexes. Nice. A scimitar. Alright. This is the furthest we've been while being safe. Oh, there's our souls! Oh, a rat. I don't like rats. And what's over there? Another item. Another trap. I don't think we can make that jump. Oh, there's another blue-hatted guy. The guys who keep the traps alive. Let me peek around the corner here. I need to pull just one of them. Maybe I can get close enough to pull one and then dive behind this pillar. Come on, come on. Really? I know you see me. I see you. Come on. What? Alright then. Alright, alright. Come on. Come on. Really? Come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Now we got a sport. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to kick the shield out from him, but... still works. Titanite shard. Give me a tinkle. Alright, we got an item there. We've got our souls there. We have an item beyond the hole. I don't think we can get beyond the hole, though. I know, though, that if I drop down that hole, I'm dead. There's no way I can pull that off. Surrounded by skelly boys? No. That's impossible. For me, anyway. Large soul of an unknown traveler. Alright. Come on. You're up. Let's do this. Oh, up. Wrong way. Nope. Titanite shard and an ember. I keep hearing footsteps over there. I think it's that guy. Yeah, it's him over there. He can't get over here. Alright, we're gonna have to figure something else out here. I mean, we'll get our souls and while avoiding the trap. But I don't know... what else I can do? Wait, is there no hole? Okay, it's over there. I thought maybe that's what the trap did. Like, maybe if it went over the trap, the part of the floor caved. Caved out, or dropped out from under you. Oh, we can go this way. Oh, does this lead to the bonfire? This would be the third right. I mean, I want that item, but I feel like I'm probably going to mess up and fall. Let's go this way. Maybe this is the bonfire. I hope it is. Also, we're now 15 hours into our 20-hour stream. 5 hours to go. Almost there. Thank you for... Uh-oh. Oh, it's another skelly ball. That's fun. We're almost there. Thank you, everyone, for hanging in with me. That's a deep tunnel. What's over here? An item. Ooh, a large Titanite shard. I wonder how many I picked up. I was too scared to check. Let me see. 1. I got excited. I was like, did I pick up 8? Alright, we need 1 more, and we can make our fire mace stronger. Boulder ahead. Well, I mean, that's a boulder. Bonfire ahead. Alright. No, I mean, there could be a trap over here, but I don't think there's gonna be an enemy this way. Not near a bonfire. Not in the same room as a bonfire. Something ahead. We did it! We lit the bonfire! Alright. I'm not gonna rest, though. No rest for the wicked. I am not wicked. I hunt the wicked. So I can't rest either. Alright, I don't want to go that way yet. I want to go back the way I came and try to get that other item over the hole. Okay. What? thought I heard like a skeleton like resuscitate itself. Yeah, if I drop down there, I'm dead. There's no coming back from that. It looks like maybe if I'm careful, I can walk around the outer edge here. I hope I can. Can I? Hello, Shabriri. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? That was nerve-wracking. I don't know if you heard that on stream. I walked over there to pick up the item, and it sounded like the stones were gonna fall. But welcome on in. We are playing Dark Souls 3 for the very first time on this channel, and this is my first playthrough. We're trying to play through all of the Souls games in roughly release order. And we're also going for all trophies / achievements. And so far, we've done that with the 2009 release of Demon Souls on the PS3. We've done that with Dark Souls Remastered and Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin. So here we are on Dark Souls 3. And this is a blind playthrough. I don't know anything. But I'm trying my best. Also, hold on a second, I have to update something. Your entry just reminded me of something. I forget the name of the boss that we just beat. It's the boss of Farron's Keep. The Wolf Blood. I don't remember what they're called. Do you know what they're called? If so, please let me know. Because I would like to update this command. Abyss Watchers. Thank you, Abaz. I appreciate that. And welcome on in. Okay. Let me update that right now. And Abyss Watchers. Thank you very much. And how are you doing? Very nice, very nice. Okay. Okay, so I have, looks like 3 options. Did I just turn my, okay. I can try to get over there. I'm pretty sure I can't jump that far. I mean, maybe I can, like if I ran up here and then jumped over there, but I'm not going to try that. I guess option 2 is I could drop down here and try to fight some enemies. I don't really want to do that either. There's a rat down there. Oh, I bet if I go over there and I kill him, that guy with the blue hat. I've learned the guys with the blue hats control the traps. Well, that's not him. But the skeleton balls will bust apart. So that's option 2. Option 3 is to drop down this hole over here, but if I do that, I'm pretty sure I'm going to die. With the skelly wheels. Yeah, I call them skelly wheels. Option 4, I can go this way. You good? Enjoying the playthrough? Thank you. This is quite an exhilarating time. This is so much different than Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. I said before... Oh, that was scary. Someone has the mimic head. The mimic helmet. I've said before that when it comes to speed and aggression and defensiveness, if you imagine that as a sliding scale, I feel like Dark Souls 1 is right in the middle. It's perfectly balanced. Dark Souls 2 is much slower, and I feel like it's much more defensive. Like, you have to be more defensive in order to succeed in the game. And I feel like Dark Souls 3 is the complete opposite of Dark Souls 2. It requires a lot more speed and a lot more aggression. And so, shifting from Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 3 has been a challenge for me. But, I mean, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I think I'm gonna try to run after the ball again. Oh, no! That hurt a little bit. Just a little bit. Get him, Skelly Ball. Get him. It's not gonna get him. Okay. Nothing aggro down here. Oh, wait, so I could have dropped down here. I didn't have to run down past the ball. I could have just dropped from up there. I would have taken some ball damage, but I probably would have died. Alright. Let me take a tinkle. There we go. Okay. Alright, we'll heal up. And let's see. We can go try to kill the rat. We can also explore what's in there. We can go that way. I think we'll go that way because there's an item over there. A-Boss says, Dark Souls 3 definitely more boss combat focused. The first 3 Souls games are more level design exploration focused. Okay. That makes sense. I felt like they were easier for me. Oh, we can go up there. I have to keep my eyes peeled. I've learned there are traps here, triggered by stepping stones. Titanite shards. Okay, we've got someone there. Is there anything else down this way? I don't see... Oh. Oh, there's another open archway. I could go down there. See what he's protecting. Or, I could go this way. Let's go this way. Okay, no assassins on the ceilings. Maybe I can get a backstab. You know what? I'm not going to try it. I think I'm just going to try and do a power swing. Ugh. Titanite shard and more kukris. Also, we have an ad starting soon. Thank you for those sticking around to help support the show. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, I think I see another trap. I think that raised stepping stone right there is a trap. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. A crystal lizard there? And he's facing me. This is so mean. Go for it. Don't go for it. What would be the smarter thing to do? The smarter thing would be to play it safe, wait till we get stronger, come back, then kill the crystal lizard. So let's run for it. Yes! Oh, fire gem. Yes! Fortune favors the brave. And the foolish. Okay, we got a creaky bridge. That is a very scary fellow. I'm gonna leave. I feel like this is the way I'm probably supposed to go. Because the cave is different. The atmosphere is different. But I know there's an item near that rat I saw earlier. And so I want whatever that is. What's in here? Oh, this leads up there on that side. Okay, okay. Alright, I don't want to go up there yet. That's right. There is a large skelly ball rolling around through the hallway. I forgot about that. Kind of hard to forget, though. Just had a reminder. Emma's redeemed, fail redeemed. That was a fail, yes. All right, let's just sit here with our frost mace and chill out. Get it? Because it's a frost mace, so we're chilling out. Back up. Check for HP to go back up. Alright. I will say that the skelly ball is funny. It's a very funny trap. Like, it roars and it waves its hands and it makes all kinds of, like, scary noises. It's creative and it's funny at the same time. Okay. Let's keep going. What's in here? Bars. We'll wait on that. Now, what are you guarding? Maybe it's guarding a poison stone. I could see a rat doing something like that. Surprise. Oh, he's still alive! Oh, it's a large rat! I didn't know it was that large. Soul of an unknown traveler. The Skelly boys are down there. I also don't see any items down there. You know what? I don't care if there's an Estus shard and a bone dust down there. I ain't going down there. Now, when I get my offensive miracles, maybe. Eventually I want to go down there. Not right now. When did you come out? You all weren't here before. Or maybe you were, I don't know. Thank you for not coming after me, though. I appreciate that. Alright, what's down here? Ooh, item. I like items. There's no trap switches on the floor. I don't see anything in the ceiling. Let me get on the side here. Another ember. Another item. Oh, I bet that's a lever right there. And you pull that, and that creates a shortcut. But you have to get across the bridge. Okay. So I think I have to go back the way that I came from. With that really large, scary guy. With the what looks like a Murokumo. Oh wait, I'm not done exploring this area yet, though. I mean, I'm not going where the Skelly Boys are, because that's just crazy. But, yeah, let's go upstairs. There's some items up here. Where are you? Sounds like you're either to the left of me, or you're behind... Oh, you're over there. Okay. Okay, that's safe. Uh-oh. Will you come after me? Let me get a tinkle going. He walks right in front of me. Okay, okay. I'll wait for him to come back. And then I'll run up, I'll smack him once with the mace, and then I'll run downstairs. If not, I'm gonna hit with the fire arrow. Then when he comes down and rounds the corner, I'll smack him in the head with the mace again. Come on. Come on. Either he patrols a really long distance, or maybe he doesn't always walk around this side of the column in front of the stairs. I'm getting impatient. Okay. Maybe there's two of them. I saw him walk that way the first time, then I came back down the stairs. I almost got hit with a fire arrow. And then that's when someone else came and they walked right in front of me. Maybe that's what's going to happen right now. Maybe they just have really long patrol patterns. Nope. I'm impatient. I gotta see what's going on. Ooh, two shotels. Hello. Tinkle, tinkle. Tinkle. Tinkle, tinkle, little hollow. Titanite shard. You know what, you're just gonna stay over there anyway. Let's hunt us an archer. Oh, I was gonna say, like, you didn't hear that? I just ran right by you. I mean, to be fair, I don't see you have any ears, so I mean, that could play into it. Can you get the backstab? Yes! He paddled him good. He was a naughty skelly. Naughty. Fire arrows, Titanite shard. Oh, there's another skeleton right there. He's the blue hat. He's the one that controls the skelly ball. Oh, is this the other side of the hole? I think this is the other side of the hole. Now the skelly boys... Oh, there is an item down there. Man. Carthus Rouge. I didn't read what the Carthus Rouge does. I'm guessing it's like a Rouge water or a Crimson water from Dark Souls 2. I don't see any trap buttons on the... Oh, there's a hole right next to him. Oh, that is so... Wait, is that a hole or is that the stairwell I came up? If that's the stairwell I came up, that's pretty incredible. Like, he's been standing here the whole time, and I came out, I killed, like, a couple of his friends, and he's just been, like, chilling here. He never even noticed I was here. Okay. Nope. Nope. I hate you. Alright. I know there's a patrolling skeleton around here. There he is. Charge! Nope. That was very risky, because I didn't know who else was over here. Uh-oh. Nope. Die! Titanite shard. Grave Warden's ashes. Ooh. Oh, there's the blue-capped man. Oh, another stairwell. I feel like he's gonna run down that stairwell if I'm not careful. Alright. Gotcha! Ha-ha! I didn't get any souls, though. I guess that's irrelevant. Where do these stairs go? Oh! A dead end. Of course they would reach a dead end. Wait, is this illusory? It is illusory. What's that? What is that? Oh no. This isn't the hall of the Skelly Boys, is it? I think it might be. You know what? I'll be back. I'll be back. I want to peek over the banister where the skeleton ball was. Oh, I didn't even realize there was an item here. Nice, large Titanite shard. I've got 2 of them now. I can upgrade my fire mace. The last big skeleton ball that busted against the wall dropped an item. So, does that mean that this one also dropped an item? A crab? Why is there a crab here? Is this a new enemy? This isn't the hall with the Skelly Boys. It's weird. I think this is where the ball... Yeah, this is the wall that the ball kept slamming into. A dark gem. Ooh. Oh, so to clue everyone into the build that I'm playing with... I mean, you can obviously... I'm a cleric. But I'm only using hammers, miracles, and I'm only trying to use the elements of frost, fire, and lightning. I think that's a pretty good balance, but I'm also trying to, like, roleplay as well as I can, like, a holier-than-thou cleric. Or maybe not holier-than-thou, but a holy cleric. And so, you know, lightning is kind of divine because it was used by Gwyn in Dark Souls 1, and Gwyn was seen as a god, so I can see using lightning as a cleric. Fire, because fire has been used in medieval times to burn evil, to burn it out. And frost, because it just looks pretty. And it's poofy, and it's white, and it looks kind of angelic. So, yeah. Okay. Role-playing as Gwyn fanboy. I don't know about Gwyn fanboy, but definitely trying to sort of force myself into a cleric build. Whenever I play a Souls game or a Borderlands game, I try to think up how I want to make my character, and then I try to adhere as strictly as I can to that build. But then within that build, I try to be as strategic as I can. So in Demon Souls, we played as a magician, heavily relying on magic. In Dark Souls Remastered, we tried to be a paladin, which, unlike Demon Souls, you cannot just choose paladin. In Demon Souls, that exists. It's called Temple Knight. In Dark Souls, it does not exist. So we chose a knight, and then we invested some points into faith, and learned some miracles, and became a paladin. And so I would say, like, the balance between melee and miracles was like maybe 80% melee, 20% miracles. Then in Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, we were supposed to do a cleric, because my three favorite stereotypical RPG classes are Arcane Caster, Paladin, and Cleric. What is that pretty chair thing? Oh, that's his ribcage. That's a necklace he was wearing. And I really like the look of the Cleric drip in Dark Souls 2. But we were playing through, I think it was Dark Souls 1 at the time. And on a different day of the week, we're also playing through Castlevania. And I commented that Castlevania... Okay, let's go back. That Castlevania was somewhat like Souls, in that you were running through castled environments, slaying beasts and demons, and I thought it'd be kind of cool if you could pluck out a hero from Castlevania and just throw him into a Souls game. I wonder how he would do. I wonder if he would survive. And I was going through the different classes in Dark Souls 2 because I just wanted to look at them, but I knew I was going to be a cleric. Or at least I thought I knew. And I saw that there was the Explorer class. And Explorer makes me think of Indiana Jones. Indiana Jones makes me think of Whips. Whips brings me right back around to Castlevania. So I said, you know what? Let's try it. We're going to go for a Castlevania build. And so in Dark Souls 2, we wore Vengarl's armor, if you know what that looks like. It kind of looks like a little like the outfit that the hero in Castlevania 1 wears. Not from the NES game, but more like from the cover art. And we used whips, and we used throwables, like throwing knives, just like Castlevania, and it worked. We beat the game, we got the Platinum Trophy. So, since we weren't able to roleplay as a cleric in Dark Souls 2, it rolled over into Dark Souls 3. So here we are. And hello, Leo. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Can you ask a question? Certainly. Ask away. Abel says, Dark Souls 2 build variety and outfits are great. I agree. So far, Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Souls game. I know for many people, it is their least favorite. And, did I just make a circle? I might have just made a circle. I'm gonna go back up. And I know for many that Dark Souls 3 is their favorite. Now, so far, Dark Souls 3 is my least favorite, but that's because it's so different from my current favorite, which is Dark Souls 2. And I also have a lot more experience with all the other Souls games than Dark Souls 3, which makes sense because this is my first playthrough. And I beat Demon Souls 4 times. I beat Dark Souls 1 4 times. I beat Dark Souls 2 3 times because I only needed to beat it 3 times to get the platinum. I don't know how many times we're going to have to replay Dark Souls 3. But, yeah, this is like I said, a blind playthrough. I have asked, though, once... Oh, I thought that was an enemy. Once I get to the final boss, or just before I get to the final boss, because I might not necessarily know that the final boss is the final boss, that stream chat stop me, and, okay, I gotta go that way. That stream chat stop me and let me know, and then clue me in on anything I may have missed, so that I can, like, try to tie up some loose ends. I know I may have already, like, messed up some stuff. I don't know. Like, maybe I messed up some side quests, or I did some stuff I'm not supposed to do. But I don't know what that is, and I want that. But, I mean, we can always fix that in New Game Plus if we can't fix it in standard New Game. Leo asks, have you played Bloodborne yet? That's your favorite. I have not. So I know that Bloodborne came out before Dark Souls 3. And that's why I said we're trying to mostly play through the Souls series in release order. Like, I just wanted to get through the Dark Souls trilogy first. And after this, we're going to dive into Bloodborne. And after that, Elden Ring. And so in Bloodborne, we're going to be playing as a military veteran, which I've been told by another Souls streamer friend of mine is like the warrior class in Dark Souls. And so, more than any other Souls game, we might be the most versatile in Bloodborne. And then in Elden Ring, we're planning to play as a twin dagger bandit, focusing on dex, speed, agility, maybe poison, we'll see. But that is the goal. So, every playthrough, I'm forcing myself to learn like a different play style to increase the challenge and because it's fun. So, playthrough 1, mostly magic. Playthrough, well, not playthrough, but Souls Game 1, Demon Souls, mostly magic. Souls Game 2, Dark Souls, mostly melee with some miracles. Souls Game 3, which was Dark Souls 2, a melee class, Castlevania, and then we have a healer for Dark Souls 3. Alright, so I have 2 Skelly Boys. I think there's the item right there. We have that big guy. And we have 2 more Skelly Boys over there. Yeah, I'm not trying that. I'm not. I'll come back later when I'm stronger. Okay. Let's just try to push through the area. I thought there was something up... I guess I was wrong. I thought there was something up there. I thought I went up like a certain stairwell and I saw something, but I guess I was wrong. Alright, let's go through here. But yes, I'm looking forward to playing Bloodborne. I'm looking forward to playing Elden Ring. It'll be my first playthroughs of both. And, we're also going to go for the Platinum Trophy in both. Pri is here. Hello, Pri. How are you doing? Welcome on in. For those who do not know, Pri is one of my 3 inspirations for starting Souls. And I will go into that story after I answer Pri's question and give her a shout out. Pri asks, how do you decide what archetype to play for each game? Well, good question. So, the way I choose is I wanted to go in order of what my favorite RPG classes are stereotypically. So if I'm just given any random RPG out there, and I'm like, okay, choose your class, by default, I'm going to go as whatever the strongest arcane spellcaster is, because I love magic. That's why if you look at my emotes on this channel, they're mostly wizards. I've just always been into magic. I think it's really cool. I think it's elusive. I like the mystery of it, the wonder of it, and I like the subtlety of it. How, like, with a warrior, you can see they're big and brawny and scary and intimidating, but with a very powerful mage, they can come off looking very weak and mild, like an old man, kind of like the stereotypical version of Merlin, where he walks with a stick, or Gandalf, but potentially they have enough power to, like, level a village in a single spell. But typically they're very humble, they're very meek, they're very well-mannered, but they're carrying with them a great deal of power. And so I kind of like that. I like the magic and the mystery and the power, but sort of like the power covered beneath like a level of modesty. So yeah, whatever RPG I play, or whatever RPG series I play, I always instantly go for the strongest arcane spellcaster. Outside of necromancy, I prefer elementals like wizards or sorcerers. My second favorite RPG class is the paladin, who's a tank. So yeah, there's like warriors, there's shadow knights, but I like the idea of like the noble paladin who lives to serve and holds himself to a higher moral degree and wants to always do the right thing. And yeah, I find that appealing. And my third favorite class is the cleric, because the cleric is like one step removed from the paladin. Stereotypically, clerics are not supposed to use bladed weapons. Bladed weapons draw blood. Bladed weapons are more deadly. And so that sort of honor is reserved for the paladin. And so clerics are only supposed to use blunt weaponry. But they still have that connection to the divine. They still try to do what they can for the greater good. And so that's kind of like why I really like clerics. So I always go for those three classes first. And I would have done that, and I did do that in Demon's Souls and Dark Souls Remastered, but I didn't do that in Dark Souls 2, so it rolled over into Dark Souls 3, because I wanted to try the Castlevania build, because while we're playing Dark Souls 1, we're also playing Castlevania on another day. And I don't know if you heard me when I just said it like a few minutes ago, but I wanted to see if a Castlevania build could work in Souls. Because, you know, you're running through castle environments, slaying monsters and demons in Castlevania, and doing the same thing in Souls. So I wanted to see if you could just pluck a hero out from Castlevania, throw them into a Souls game, what would happen? Would they survive? We did. We got the Platinum Trophy in Dark Souls 2. As far as the next two games, Bloodborne and Elden Ring, I knew for one of my builds, I definitely wanted to be the exact opposite of a tank. I wanted to be someone that's very fast, very agile, very light, and that to me seems to suit the Thief or the Rogue. So that's why I'm going Thief and Elden Ring. I didn't know what I would do in Bloodborne, because Bloodborne is kind of different. Bloodborne has guns, it seems more contemporary in terms of the era in which it takes place, and so I wanted to try and choose something unique. I wasn't really sure what. So I asked another Souls friend of mine named Charles, and he's like, well, what do you want? What weapon do you want to use? Or what abilities do you want to use? And I'm like, well, before I play Bloodborne, I'm going to play as a cleric. And so a cleric's going to use miracles. He's going to use magic. So I don't want to use magic. And he's like, okay, so you don't want to use magic. What kind of weapons do you want to use? And I'm like, well, in the trailer to Bloodborne, you see this guy using this saw sword. And I'm like, the saw sword looks cool. Like, I mean, there's probably a lot of other weapons there, but I want to use that. And he's like, okay, so then you might want to use the military veteran, because the military veteran starts with that. Now, I don't know how many other classes start with that, but I'm like, okay. And I'm like, what else is it? And he's like, well, it's basically the warrior class from Souls. So you're very versatile, you have a lot of strength, you can use almost any weapon in the game. And I'm like, that sounds pretty cool. Okay, so no magic, but we can use pretty much whatever weapon we want to use. all right, let's do it. So I'll limit myself in that capacity. No magic, but I can use any weapon. So it's going to be the most versatile build we've ever had in a Souls game, but we're still sort of limiting ourselves. And I like limiting myself. I like forcing myself to play in a certain way. It increases the challenge, and that increases the fun for me. So I hope that it kind of answers. And hello, Cray. How are you doing? I'm sorry I do not speak. I think that's French. Let me scroll back up to the rest of Pre's statement. Okay. Pre says, you've already planned your Bloodborne and Elden Ring characters. LOL. Yes. Yes, I have. Yes, good morning, sir. I'm doing well. I'm glad you're doing well. We are nearly 16 hours into our 20-hour stream. And I don't know what cup of coffee number this is. I know this is from the second pot that I brewed. The first pot was completely full. I'm feeling good, though. I'm feeling energetic. I don't know if that's good or not. But yes, we don't have much longer to go. 4.5 hours, 4.25 hours. But feeling good, we made progress. We did beat the boss that I messaged you that we were stuck on earlier, though you probably know that from where we're at right now. There's our current completion list. You always put a lot of thought and intention into these games. Well, I do. I love RPGs. I mean, I love a lot of games in general. And I love gaming in general. But, yeah, I love role-playing games especially. And, I love trying to force myself into a challenge. Bloodborne race with you? I mean, I don't know. I don't know how long it's going to take you to reach Bloodborne. I was sort of popping into your stream earlier, here and there, and I was watching you play some more Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. I'll catch the VOD later. And, like, I don't know. If you're going to go straight into Bloodborne after that game, then you're gonna beat me. Because I still have this game to go, this first playthrough, and I don't know how long the game is. And then I still have however many more playthroughs it's going to take to get the Platinum Trophy. So, like, I don't know how long that's going to take. I will say that I'm probably going to open this game up to multiplayer, to co-op, once we get into New Game Plus. And so that may help things out. That may help speed things along for our future playthroughs. First playthrough, I want to do everything solo. I've done that in all the other Souls games. I want to do that in all the rest of the Souls games. I want to preserve that level of challenge. But once I've beaten the game the first time, I'm okay opening things up a bit more. So, I mean, like I said, that's probably going to speed things up. I'll also have knowledge of where to go and what to do. But yeah, I don't know what's going to be required of me to go for Platinum. So I don't know how much longer you're going to spend in Metal Gear. But a race would be fun. Let's see. He says, sir, how long is it going to take you to reach Bloodborne? See, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It feels like this game is very formulaic, and I don't mean that in a bad way. But I feel like it's very formulaic in the same way that it sort of follows the pattern set forth by Dark Souls 1, which is ring both bells, kill the 4 great old ones, go fight Gwyn, you're done. And so we've already traversed sort of 2 bell towers. I mean, there were towers that had bells in them. We didn't ring them, but there was no way to ring them. We killed one of the 4 great old ones, the Abyss Watchers. So I'm guessing there's 3 more. And then I guess the final boss. I know we have some DLC content. I don't know how to reach the DLC content. I think we already got sucked into a painted world. We lit a bonfire, got the heck out of there. But yeah. After that, I guess we'll be done. I think with your playstyle, probably like 3 months. I don't know, maybe. To a year. It's not going to take a year. What I said before is I think we're going to spend the rest of this year, this entire year, on Souls games. So, What I'm thinking is the first 4 months out of the year are just going to be Dark Souls 3. Second 4 months, Bloodborne. Last 4 months, Elden Ring. Now, I could be wrong. Elden Ring might take a lot longer. People have told me that Elden Ring is a very, very big game. Maybe Dark Souls 3 will take me less time. I don't know. We will see. We will see. But yes, if we could play Bloodborne side by side, that would be fun. And especially since you sort of have to play Bloodborne on PlayStation. If I decided to go through and do like New Game Plus to go for the Platinum Trophy, which I probably will have to do New Game Plus to go for the Platinum, and you wanted to join me, we could get in some co-op in New Game Plus, and we could both go for the Platinum together. Or at least we can help each other on our journeys. That would be pretty cool. Okay, so let me give Pri a shout out, and then we'll proceed forward while I ramble off how she was one of my inspirations to start Souls. Interesting idea. Yes. Alrighty. There we go. Behold the mystical journey of Pri. Once a noble math educator, they embarked on an odyssey to Japan. Yes, she's a math... No. She was a math teacher in the US. She's an English teacher in Japan, wielding English lessons as their new spellbook. Their quest led them to battle the enigmatic foes of Metal Gear with valor and vexation. Witness their chronicles from Tokyo's festive cheers to daring first encounters in gaming realms. And now, for my final reveal, will they conquer or be confounded by Metal Gear's challenges? Stay tuned. As Pri is a variety streamer, like myself, she prefers melee-focused games over shooters. She's very good at Souls. She's beaten every Souls game so far, except for Bloodborne. Bloodborne is her last one. And she's also waiting, obviously, for the Elden Ring DLC. She also does IRLs, where she walks around Japan. And I'm really nervous about this guy here. Let's two-hand this. Okay, I'm going to be quiet for a moment to focus. But she is my favorite streamer. I will say that. Oh, yes! That felt good. Tight Night Shark. So if you want to check out her channel, you are more than free to. I encourage it. Suspended bridge is wearing thin. That doesn't sound good. That sounds like I'm going to try to cross the bridge, and it's going to break, and I'm going to fall. Oh yeah, you can see it right there in the middle. I wonder if that means you have to walk very slowly, or if you have to run. Yellow bug pellets. Well, I mean, it's kind of pointless. Well, it's not pointless to tell me that. I don't know how to get over there, though. Enough of the flattery. Backstab that guy. Well, we did it. Oh, we can go this way. Okay, let's go this way. But yes, when I started following Pri, there are 3 Soul streamers that inspired me to play. Life of Pri, Mr. Charles Chewbanks, and Brookie Kazooie. Ooh, this is a nice area. This should be a nice area for a bonfire. Oh, I see all the bones now. Oh boy. I wish I had Wrath of the Gods. I could just run in the middle of all these skeletons and just blast like once or twice and be done with it. There's so many bones here. Hold on. Let me plan my escape route just in case things go bad. Okay, just turn around and run that way. That works. But I started following each of those 3 streamers while they were playing different games. So, Pri was playing one of my favorite games of all time, Doki Doki Literature Club. Charles was playing a game called Anthem, which is also one of my favorite games. And Bruki Kazooie, I think I visited her on a raid and she was playing something Nintendo related. And I just really liked her versatility because she bounces back and forth between... She doesn't really stream that much anymore. But she bounces back and forth between really dark, hard stuff like Souls and like really lighthearted stuff like Animal Crossing. And that's like normal for her. Large soul of a nameless soldier. And so I thought that was really neat. Oh, here we go. No. Oh! Shortcut! Yes! Nice! Hurrah. I forgot what's on the other side of this, though. What's on the other side of this? Oh! Where's the bonfire? Oh, the bonfire is... Okay, that's right. So I'd have to come into this hallway, I think kill like 1 or 2 enemies, maybe. And then I could just run this way. I don't have to go down either side of the hallway. I mean, I guess that's something. I don't have to kill the big guy with the sword, necessarily. Yeah, because he'd be through there. But yeah, I started following each of them because they were playing different games that I thought looked cool. Or because they were playing something I really, really enjoyed. And then they went back to playing Souls games. Black Bug Pellet. And I had always heard that Souls games were very hard. And I was like, you know, I really don't want to play a game that's hard just for the sake of it being hard. I want to play through a game that's good. That I enjoy, that has interesting lore and story. And, skeleton ahead, so to speak, be wary of beating to a pulp. Okay. And so I lurked in their channels because I enjoy their personalities. And, yeah, I watched them play some Souls games, some bits here and there, and I'm like, you know what? This game, like the games they play, they do look challenging. But they don't look hard for the sake of being hard. They do look fun. And so, let me give them a try. A long time ago, a cousin of mine gave me his PlayStation 3 copy of Demon's Souls. He said he went to trade in at GameStop. He beat the game. He was done with it. He said he was never going to play it again. And I think he said, like, GameStop was going to give him, like, $5. And he's like, do you want it? And I'm like, well, you want $5 for it? And he said, no, I don't care. You can just have it. I'm like, you sure? I might not ever play it. And he's like, I'd rather you have it than, you know, I just get $5 for it. And who knows what's going to happen to it. So I was like, all right. I mean, if that's what you want, I'll take it. And so it just sat on my shelf collecting dust. And I pulled it out, popped it in, installed the game. I'm very glad that I did. And I fell in love with Demon's Souls. And so then I went on to Dark Souls Remastered, Dark Souls 2, and here we are in Dark Souls 3. So yes, were it not for people like Pre, then I would never have started playing through the Souls series. So thank you again, Pre. Try close-ranged battle. Oh, he's pointing that way, though. I think he means the big skeleton guy that was there. So I guess if you walk across the bridge, it would have broken. And you probably would have died from the fall damage. Okay. Alright. You're too kind? Nay, it is honesty. Honesty is the best policy, as they say. Ooh, doors. Doors are good. Am I going to enter a new area? Is this going to be the Tomb of the Giants? Let there be Phantom. No Phantom. No Phantom. I mean, maybe if you're unhallowed. If you're embered, maybe there's a phantom. Also, an ad should be starting in the next few seconds. Thank you to those who stick around to support the show. I appreciate it. Help me. Actually, I will not open the doors until the ad is over in case there's a cutscene. So the ad is 3 minutes long. That will give me time to sip my coffee, chill with my frost mace. Get it? Chill. Frost. And catch a breather from tense explorations. Ah, boy. Also, to those of you still here and able to view us, we are now 16 hours in to our 20-hour stream. 4 hours left. Almost there. Okay. So, I don't know what boss is through those doors. I mean, it might not even be a boss. It could just be the next area. I'm hoping it's the next area. Though, the bonfire really isn't that... Ooh, we have 14,000 souls. I did not notice we had 14,000 souls. How many souls do we need to level up? 16,000, okay. Okay. I guess we'll just keep going then. I mean, no one's saying anything about a... Well, they are saying help me. But no one's saying anything like boss ahead. So maybe it's just the next area. I hope it's just the next area and there's a bonfire through those doors. That would be really nice. Then I'd probably light the bonfire. I'd go someplace else. I just quickly grind out like the last 2,000 souls we need. I'll go throw another level into... What was I working on? Endurance. And then just come back and keep exploring. But as is, I don't know. But I suppose I can throw you another quick tale, since we have a minute left of ads, as to why... Well, not why, but a quick tale in how I explained the joy I get from forcing myself to play a certain build. So, I used to play a collectible card game. Actually, I played a couple collectible card games. One was Yu-Gi-Oh! One was Magic the Gathering. And, specifically Yu-Gi-Oh! I was bigger into Yu-Gi-Oh! And, I used to love to create theme decks. Not general beatdown. This was back in the day of Type 1, it was called, in Yu-Gi-Oh! My theme decks were not good at top decking. They weren't good at just drawing a card and playing it. You had to have multiple cards in your hand. You had to have multiple cards to pull off combos. That's how my decks worked. And someone said, you know, if you put like other cards in your deck, more staple cards, more cards that everyone else uses, your decks can be a lot more powerful. And I said, I know, but I like restricting myself. And they said, well, why? And I said, well, think of it this way. Let's say you have two artists, two painters, right? And for those of you just getting back from the ads, thank you for sticking around. I'm just going into like a little quick story about how I interpret the fun from sort of forcing myself into a certain play style and following through with it. And so I used to play card games back in the day, like Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh! I was bigger into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I would force myself to use theme decks that were based around certain types of creatures. And there were certain staple cards meaning cards that everyone used because they were super, super strong, but I chose not to use them. in order to have a more tightly focused combination or combo deck. And people would ask me, like, why do you do this? Like, you're hurting yourself by doing this, by not having these certain cards in. And I said, well, imagine you have two artists, two painters, and imagine they're of roughly equal skill, and you tell them to paint a picture, each of them to paint a picture, and let's say it's a picture of the same thing. Let's say you tell them to paint a picture of a landscape. It can be any landscape they want, but it has to be a landscape painting. And for the first artist, they can use any color they want. They can use all the colors of the rainbow. The second artist can only use warm colors. So like reds, oranges, yellows, maybe like some tan colors, like maybe a few like shades of brown, something like that. Though I guess you're kind of getting to fall colors there, but you get my idea. And I asked the person, who would paint the prettier picture? Or who potentially would be able to paint the prettier picture? And I could see the person thinking, and I could tell like they wanted to answer in a certain way. And I'm like, it's okay, you can say it. It's the person with the more colors, right? That has access to more paints. And he's like, yeah, that would be, logically, that would be it. And I'm like, exactly. But do you think it's possible for the person that uses the smaller color palette to win? And he's like, well, assuming they're of the same skill level, I mean, maybe. Depends on exactly what kind of landscape the person with the warm colors would paint, because there's some landscapes that only use warm colors, like maybe a desert landscape. So it's possible. And I'm like, to me, therein lies the fun. Therein lies the excitement. It's not about looking at all of your options and using all of it to make the strongest possible build. It's taking a sliver of that and being very specific, but then within that sliver, being as hyper-strategic as possible, and then competing against other people that have access to everything. And you're not going at it necessarily expecting to win. That is your hope. But you just want to see how far you can get with the little that you have. And you can get surprisingly far when you really focus. And to me, like, that's exciting. You know, it's kind of like Goku in the anime, when he's, like, fighting opponents, and he's about to, like, lose, and he's like, wait a second, hold on. And he, like, lifts the weights off his shoulders and drops them on the floor, and he's like, okay, let's go again. And it's like, wait, you mean he was restricting himself this whole time? It's kind of the fun I get from builds like focused builds in Souls and in Borderlands and in collectible card games. Okay, let's continue. Oh. Uh-oh. This doesn't look good. A long, empty hallway. With a door at the far end. And bloodstains strewn all along the middle. I feel like this is a boss fight. Okay. What? I mean, this could have been a boss fight. Maybe he killed the boss and then he, like, turned around and was running back to go do something? I don't know. I feel like this is a boss fight. I feel like I'm gonna walk into a cutscene soon. How did you die? Oh, there's an altar in front of me. Try right arm and then left arm. Right arm and then left arm? This is starting to sound scary. Alright, what should we do? Should we press forward? Or should we go back because we're like 2,500 points away from leveling up? Forward or back? I will let the chat decide. Forward? Sir Christo says forward. Forward we go. Forward into the unknown! Skeleton ahead, but be wary of poison gas. Oh, I didn't bring the poison ring with me. Ah, well. Okay. Ah, good luck. Let there be hope. Yes, let there be hope indeed. Wait. Will the boss only trigger if I touch the goblet? Can I bypass this? What if I bypass it? How did you die? I feel like his controller died. What happens if I just don't touch the goblet? And try opening the next door? Will I be allowed to open the next door? No. I don't have an option to open the next door. I have to touch the goblet. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, well, I at least hope that if I start rolling around and crashing through these vases, that I don't get spammed with, hex magic. Enemy ahead. Yeah, I believe you're right. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Touching the goblet. You have activated my trap card, says Christo. Ooh, item. Wait, what? Hello? Were we just teleported? So I want the item. I feel like I'm about to die, but I want the item. Oh. Grave Warden Pyromancy Tome. Hello there. You're a big boy, aren't you? This way first. I got close. I got close. I got close to first try. I was trying to drink up another Ashen Estus and cast the spell to survive the one hit again. I just wasn't fast enough. Alright, let's go back and do it again. Uh-oh. Oh, I forgot where the ball is. Where's the ball? There's the ball. Let's go have a ball. Alright. Which way is down? Is that way down? Whoop. This way is... Oh! Nope, nope, that's not down. Oh, wait a second. I forgot. Hold on. I didn't cast Tears of Denial. Also, let's do some item management real quick. Oh. Let's put away the embers. And what's this? Boost lightning damage absorption. Ooh. Maybe when we beat Bolnir, we'll get a lightning gem. That would be cool. Put those away. Black bug pellets. Put those away. Blood red moss clumps. Kukris. Karthus Rouge adds lacerating effect to right hand weapon. Oh, it adds bleed. Okay. We have multiple souls here. What else have we got? Dark Gem. Infused to create dark weapon. A gem of infused Titanite, born of disembodied humanity. Used in infusion to create dark weapons. Dark weapons inflict dark damage, and scale with intelligence and faith. Alright. Fire Gem. A gem of infused Titanite found in rare cases inside demons. Used in infusion to create fire weapons. Fire weapons inflict fire damage, but lose scaling effects. That's fine. Sharp Gem. Twinkling Titanite. Titanite Shards. Okay. Do I have a scimitar over here already? Is that a katana? Oh, that's right, that's right. I was like, when did I get an Uchi katana? I don't think I have a rapier. Or a scimitar, I mean. Do I? Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, no, I didn't have one before. I can sell that one. Oh. Fire arrows. Oh! Let's put the milk ring away. So one thing that, like, drives me a little nuts with Dark Souls 3 is how when you find an item, it's like, oh, you found arrows. Oh, you found bolts. Let me auto-equip those for you. And it's like, don't do that. That drives me crazy. It's like, we're trying to help. It's like, I understand. You're not helping, though. Okay. And I think that's because I'm used to, like, micromanaging my inventory. Let's go back to Catacombs of Karthus. To Firelink and increase our Estus. Boris redeemed Hydrate. Very well, Boris. Cheers. But if you've ever played Demon Souls, this is where I get this from. The micromanaging thing. If you've ever played Demon Souls, you'll know that it's different when it comes to inventory management from Dark Souls in two ways. The first... Why did I come back here? Oh, that's right. The first is that if you... Actually, there's two things I can do. If you are holding items in your inventory, eventually those items will weigh you down. You can become over-encumbered by just having stuff in your inventory. Not equipped to you. I mean, that too. But just having, like, consumables in your inventory, that will weigh you down. And so, because of that, you're very careful with what you have on you at all times. Also, if you are nearing the limit of being over-encumbered in your inventory, and you come across an item that you want to pick up, whether it's a weapon, piece of armor, whatever it is, and you go to pick it up, if you attempt to do it, and you can't pick it up, and it tells you can't do this, your inventory's full. Once the icon changes from a glowy white ball of light to the icon of whatever it is, like maybe like a floating sword and shield symbolizing a weapon or whatever. In the Demon Souls remake, that doesn't happen. If your inventory is full, the item just goes to your storage chest in the Nexus, which is the hub world. And so that means you have to wait until whenever you get back to the hub world to go into your storage and look at the item. But in the OG, in the original release of Demon Souls, that was not the case. In the original release of Demon Souls, the icon changed, like I was saying, from a glowy white ball of light to the icon of whatever it represented. And at that point, you had to make a choice. The choice was, you could either drop the gear that you had on you, whether it was in your inventory or stuff you were wearing, to create room in your inventory to then pick up what you tried to pick up but couldn't, or you had to leave it there. And if you left it there, as soon as you used a bonfire, the item was gone. It doesn't matter what it is, doesn't matter if it was a boss weapon, doesn't matter. It's gone. It's gone for the rest of the playthrough. You will never get another chance to pick that item up. Doesn't matter what it is. Until New Game Plus. And so, that, like, really hammers the point home to be very, very careful with what you have on you at all times. Like, Demon Souls just pounds micromanaging inventory into you relentlessly. To the point where, like, every time you pick something up, you're like, okay, what do I have? Let me go and drop this off as soon as possible. Because you never know what items you're going to come across next. You don't know how heavy they're going to be.
Ah, well, Matt. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
And so even though I have beaten, or even though I've gone on to other Souls games that aren't like that, after beating Demon Souls 4 times, and having that hammered into you so hard for so long, it's like, I still do that all the time in Souls games, because that's what I'm used to. And sometimes that kind of works against you. But, I guess it's just part of the fun of sort of, shoehorning myself into a certain play style. Though this one isn't necessarily by choice, it's just one that I've gotten accustomed to. Oh, no, it's... I don't talk to him. Be careful. I have to burn the dust in the bonfire, that's what it is. Is that guy still here? The Morn guy? He's not still here. Burn undead bone shard. Yes. Alright. Estus Flask +3! Nice. Okay. We also picked up... There we go. What is this? Grave Warden... Or not... Well, we'll leave that for later. Grave Warden's Ashes. Shrine Handmaid will prepare new items. Umbral Ash of the Grave Warden of the Catacombs of Karthus. With this, the Shrine Handmaid will prepare new items. Excuse me. The old man began as a squire, carrying his master's accoutrements. He ended his days a grave warden, and carried them still. Oh, he was a grave warden, like from Dark Souls 2. That's cool. He must have been like a really strong grave warden.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
Give Umbral Ash. Give Grave Warden's Ashes.
Gracious. Passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Alright, let's see what she's got. What are you selling? I think those are new. Carthus Rouge is new. Don't the prism stones look like Easter eggs? I think those look like Easter eggs. She sells Titanite shards now. How about that? Nice. I don't know if short sword is new. That's it. Okay, so not really a lot of new stuff, but maybe if we were to have beaten the boss, because it seems she sells like mini boss and boss armors. So maybe she would sell something specific to the necromancer guy.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
I would say it's worth it just for being able to buy Titanite shards from her. Okay, let's go back. Travel, Catacombs of Carthus. We got so close. So very close. I have to get faster at doing that, though. I feel like now I have to start getting better at actually being a combat cleric. So, let me use Tears of Denial now to prep. Okay. Get my focus points back. Alright. And... yeah, if I should die, then I can instantly recast Tears of Denial. And then dodge. And then use another Ashen Estus Flask. And then try to cast Tears of Denial again. And we should be okay. Alright, alright. Okay. I think we have to go that way. I think. Oh, wait a second. I can just hide here. Ooh. Why did they suddenly die? Were they waiting for me to get closer to the door before coming up here? I don't know. Oh, I got stuck on the door. That hurt. Okay. So next time, wait for the ball to roll back and then run against the, run against the ball. Alright, let's take a quick tinkle. Shortcut. This is the shortcut, right? I think it's the shortcut. It's the shortcut. Leave him alone. Oh, no, no. I'm just gonna try to run. We're gonna run for it. Wait, am I going the right way? I'm not going the right way. That's not good. Oh, crud. Oh, it's this way. Yay, we made it! That's not a bad boss run. Is it still following me? No. Okay. Good. Oh, look at that! That's nice. I appreciate that. Instead of having to go back into the crazy dark realm and look for our souls, they're right here. They're outside the boss arena. Look at that. Thank you, Dark Souls. I appreciate that. I really do. I'm also kind of curious if there's any items in this room. I'm scared to smash these vases, though, and have hex stuff come after me. Wait, why do I have low... Oh, I took fall damage. Okay. Let's take another tinkle. Also, how many focus points do I have left? 110. How many focus points does this take? 100. Okay. So if I die down there, I can use Tears of Denial again. Alright, we're at full health. Last time we tried to fight the guy, I think we're only using... I think we used 2 hands to break the first bracelet. Once we used or renew Tears of Denial, we were only swinging with 1 hand. So I have to remember to go back to 2-handing the mace. Alright, here we go again. We might take out 2 bosses this stream. It's pretty wild. There we go. Oh boy. Catch a quick sip of coffee. Now, is it just going to throw us into the boss fight, or do we have to approach that skeleton thing again? It just throws us into the boss fight, alright? Oh. No! Stop moving! Stop it! Where are you? Where'd you go? There you are. One. Oh, that does a lot of damage. Look at that. Stop moving. Stop it. Oh, no. Here, no. Back up. Get ready to cast Tears of Denial again. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, that hurt. Get up. Get up, little man. Get up. Get up. There we go. Ah! Get up. You can do it. Drink. There we go. Oh, here we go. I lived! I don't know how I lived through that, but I lived! We did it! Yes! Return to the darkness from whence you came! Soul of High Lord Volnir. Trophy earned. High Lord Volnir. We did it! No one messes with a cleric. darkness will taint these lands no more. And I'm going to steal your cup. You don't deserve it. Ember restored! Soul of High Lord Volnir. Nice! 36,525 souls. Oh. I wonder how many times we can level up. I'm gonna guess twice. GG's! Thank you for the GG's, Abos. Yes, A-balls. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That was pretty intense. Let's light the bonfire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Soul of High Lord Volnir. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. I feel like he's one of the Great Four. I feel like he was supposed to be the Dark Souls 3 equivalent of Gravelord Nito. Soul of the High... No, he's not. No, he's not. Because I think I would have gotten some ashes. Was he the Dark Souls 3 equivalent of... Pinwheel? Soul of the High Lord Volnir. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to acquire many souls or transposed to extract its true strength. Lord Volnir of Karthus sentenced countless souls to gruesome deaths, keen to outlive them all. He is a weird person. I forgot to sell the sword. But yeah, I have some tankiness trying to help me. I can't wear heavy armor because I'm a cleric. But, the blue Tearstone ring is helping me. And then my miracle is helping me. If you don't know what the miracle does, the Tears of Denial, it's sort of a buff that lasts until I die. And what it does is, if I were to die from anything, instead I stay alive and I get reduced to 1 HP. And so, I've used this miracle to survive and defeat the Crystal Sage. And I didn't really need it to beat that boss that time, but it's kept me alive through multiple non-boss encounters. So it's been very, very helpful. And yeah, that combined with the blue Tearstone ring, I've gotten to be a pretty tanky little cleric guy. All right, where does that go? Actually, hold on. I'm a little worried that I'm going to die by smashing these pots. I'll try smashing one and see what happens. Okay. That's not what I expected. I expected hexes to come out and try to kill me. Is there anything hidden in here? Is this illusory? It's not illusory. Is there nothing here? I mean, maybe there isn't. Oh, if anyone knows, answer me this. So, at the end of our stream yesterday, I defeated the Deacons of the Deep. And I was really excited because it was a tough boss encounter, and it was my last boss attempt of the night. And, I beat the boss. I was excited. I got the boss soul. It popped up like immediately in a dialogue box, and I got something else. I don't remember what it was now. And I ran around the boss arena afterwards looking for maybe like illusory walls, because if you've played Dark Souls 2, you know that happens at least in one boss encounter when you're fighting the Ruined Sentinels in the Lost Bastille. After you beat them, maybe even before you beat them or while you're fighting them, I'm not sure. But there's like multiple illusory walls there. So I ran around, I couldn't find anything, I left. Today, I wanted to start where we left off. I wanted to start where we beat the boss. And so we went back, and lying on the ground was the Archdeacon, and there was a little item above him, and so I looted it, and it turned out to be his full armor set. And I don't remember it being there after I beat the boss. So was it there before when I beat the boss, and I was just so excited from beating him that I just didn't notice it? Or is there like a mechanic in Souls where items sometimes spawn like over dead bosses, but you have to leave the area and come back? I don't know. But if you know, you can tell me. I'm not gonna try that. What's up here? I did it! Yes. Yes, we did. Also, we have an ad starting about now. So, thank you for sticking around, helping to support the show. I appreciate it. Praise the good luck. Front to head. Oh. Ooh, that's pretty. Try gorgeous view, and then tough enemy ahead. Ah. Goodbye. Alright. For those of you who can still hear me, because we are in an ad, I think we're in an ad, we have 36,500 souls on us. So we're gonna go gain some levels. And then we'll be back. Also, Soul of an Unknown Traveler. 800. I know most people keep soul consumables on them and only use them when they think they really need them. Or to top up their totals. I don't do that. Not typically, anyway. Large Soul of an Unknown Traveler. 1,000. Soul of a Nameless Soldier. 4,000. Large Soul of a Nameless Soldier. 3,000. Nice. Very nice. Do I have anything else to put away? I don't think so. Do I want to level up my fire mace? You know what? I think I'm going to save these. And I think I'm going to save these because we saw what looked to be a fire great hammer in one of the loading screens. And if I'm already using a frost great hammer, why not also use a fire great hammer instead of just my fire mace? So I think I'm just going to save the upgrade materials for that. Unless... well, no. I'm guessing it's going to be like 2, 4, 6. So 2, 4, 12. So if I find more than 12 large Titanite shards, I'll start using those to upgrade my fire mace. Unless... actually, no. It looks like we're supposed to go in a frosty area. It's coming up. Maybe I should upgrade my fire mace. I wonder what would be stronger. You know what? It would probably be the fire mace. Okay, let's get the ore back. Like, what would be stronger? An ice great hammer or a fire mace? Well, if you're fighting ice-based enemies, probably the fire mace. if it's upgraded more. So, alright, let's go with that. Alright, travel to Firelink Shrine. Oh. And welcome back from the ads, everyone. Okay.
Welcome home, Ashen One.
Thank you.
Speak thine heart's desire.
Level up.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
And we're doing... So when I look down, when I level up, I wrote myself a little card here. Dark Souls 3 Cleric stat priorities. I'm prioritizing the stats kind of in this order. I'm trying to keep them all balanced: Vigor, Endurance, Attunement, Faith, Dex, and Strength. I don't need to bump up Strength anymore. I just need to hit it 30 so I could use the large Frost Great Hammer. Dex I'm not bumping up anymore right now. Faith I'm not focused on anymore right now. I'm just going down to Vigor, Endurance, and Attunement and just leveling those 3. But I'm 1 point short on Endurance, so we're going to bump that up next. There we go. And... okay, so I can level up twice. Endurance is at 13. Stamina goes up by 1. Fire and lightning defense goes up by 1. Excuse me. And let's see, that's 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna throw another point into Vigor. Nice. HP plus 35. And magic, fire. Defense goes up by 1. Lightning defense goes up by 2. Nice. Alright, Vigor 15. Okay. Alright. 18,000 souls to level up again. We're only 8,000 away. Then we'll level up Endurance again. Alright, confirm. Nice.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Thank you. Oh, I forgot the bow. We have to be polite. There we go. Okay. Let's go upgrade our fire mace. It looks like we're about to head into an icy area. That's probably why you're given the fire gem.
Ah, well met. 'Tis good to see ye in good health. What needs smithing this day?
At least if you didn't find the fire gem in the undead settlement, which we did. Reinforced weapon. Fire mace plus 3. 2 large titanite shards. Let's see. Physical attack goes up by 8. Fire attack goes up by 8. Alright. Four large titanite shards.
Prithee, be careful. I don't want to see my work squandered.
Ah, well met. How many?
I want to sell a scimitar. Oh. Oh, actually, is she selling any more boss stuff? What's that? Oh, Volnir's crown. Crown of Volnir, the Karthus Emperor. Once upon a time, such things were bequeathed judiciously to each of the rightful lords, until Volnir brought them to their knees, and ground their crowns to dust. Then the crowns became one, and Volnir, the One High Lord. Oh no. Does that mean Volnir killed the hero of Dark Souls 2? Because the hero of Dark Souls 2 had the blessing of the crowns upon him. I hope that's not what that means. 15,000... I mean, he could have killed other kings. Even though our Dark Souls 2 hero had the blessing of the crowns, he never took a throne. He just sort of became a wanderer. At least that's how I read him. So maybe he was spared. But certainly between the eras of Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, other kings arose. Does it do anything special? If you wear it, do you always stay embered after you die? That'd be pretty cool. I don't know. It's a boss crown, though.
Ashen One.
I could see that being the case. Not this early in the game, though. Oh. Let's go talk to Little King. See if we can turn the boss into something cool. Oh! Crestfallen's back.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is.
It is.
So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Yes. Alright, what do we got? The Black Serpent Pyromancy. It's a hex. Release undulating black flame that runs along the ground. Or Volnir's Holy Sword. A holy sword. Wait, what was that? Wrath of the Gods. This can cast Wrath of the Gods? A holy sword eroded by the abyss. When Volnir fell to the abyss, he was gripped by a fear of true darkness, and pleaded to the gods for the first time. This holy sword, together with 3 armlets, stripped from the corpses of clerics, how dare you, gave him some semblance of comfort. Skill, Wrath of the Gods. Thrust weapon into earth to emit powerful shockwave. The wrath of those swallowed by the abyss is a thing to be wary of indeed. Interesting. I want that miracle, but not from a weapon. Okay.
Now, do not be away over long.
Alright, let's go talk to Crestfallen, see what happened to him. Where did he go? Wait, what's that light over there? Was it always that bright down here? Maybe. Where'd you go, Crestfallen?
You offed the Lords of Cinder, the Undead Legion.
I did.
So that's how they're delivered to their thrones.
Yep. Dragged him kicking and screaming.
I pity the sorry souls.
I don't.
Is that really Lordship's last reward?
No, they had it coming. They wouldn't come voluntarily.
I failed to thank you.
For what?
For helping them find their final resting place.
Oh, you don't need to thank me for that. Faron ring. Ooh. I'll keep the ring, though. Thank you.
I pity the sorry soul.
What does the ring do? Is it a decoder ring? Can I unscramble secret messages? Faron Ring. Reduces skill FP consumption. Ooh. Interesting. A ring given to Undead Legion of Faron. Reduces skill focus point consumption. The Abyss Watchers, for their hunting, required a sword technique that went beyond any existing art. Wolf's Blood provided just that, and this ring further extends the effect. That can be very useful. But what ring would I take off for it? Probably Aldrich's Sapphire. I get focus points back, but that's only from critical attacks, and most of the time, I don't do criticals. It also kind of depends where I'm at. If there's no enemies around that would really like be aggro, like Lothric Castle, where a lot of people are just like on their knees praying and I can get behind them for free crits, then yeah, Aldrich's Sapphire is awesome. But in like the area we're just at, I mean, yeah, I pulled off some crits, but most of the enemies I killed wasn't through crits. I would like to keep both, but I don't feel like I could take anything off. Especially the area we're going to go looks icy, and so I'm going to want to keep the Fire Clutch Ring on to deal more fire damage. Life Ring, I just need more tankiness. Same for Blue Tearstone Ring. Process of elimination. I gotta drop the Sapphire. Thank you for the thumbs up. Okay. Let's do that. What is it called? Faron Ring? Okay. I like to wear all my rings in alphabetical order. It's weird, I know. Alright, let's put that away. Okay. I wonder how many attunement points I need to open up my next miracle slot. I'm questioning, though, if Seek Guidance is really worth it. Like, I really wanted Seek Guidance more for roleplay purposes, but I did try to use it, like, I think twice, and I noticed nothing different. I didn't see any more messages pop up in the areas that I used it in, so it's like, is it a wasted miracle slot? Maybe? But I mean, I don't really have anything that's better, so I don't know. I guess for now I'll just put it away. Why not? I'm gonna have to go to a bonfire to attune the spells anyway. I can always pull it out then if I want to use it. Okay. Oh wait. I want to compare the attack between my mace, my ice hammer, and my fire hammer. Let me get my calculator here. Alright. So, Vort's Great Hammer plus 2 is 233 plus 91. And that's all raw. That's 324. Now, so far as I know, the 110 or the frost effect, that's not actual damage. That's like a build-up, and once it builds up, then the enemy gets frostbitten. As I understand it, but it's not actual damage. It's not like 324 attack plus 110. That would be pretty awesome, though. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to confirm what I was saying by hitting help. Explanation? Okay. Frost affects strength. The higher this value, the quicker the frostbite will come into effect. Okay. So it's just 324 raw damage plus a frost effect. Okay. So then, what's the damage of the fire. Fire mace +4. Minus 136 times 2. Okay. So, Vort's Great Hammer +2 is assuming all damage goes through. Is 52 damage points stronger than my Fire Mace +4. But since the area I'm going to be going to looks like an icy environment, then I would guess that Frostbite would be resisted, but my Fire Mace will deal maybe... I don't know if it would deal either full damage or extra damage. I would guess it would deal extra damage if the enemies are weak to fire. So, yeah, it's worth it. Also, what happens if I take off... Is that including the bonus fire damage from the Fire Clutch Ring or no? It's not. Okay. Oh, wearing the Fire Clutch Ring lowers my defense. I see, I see. It makes the torch attack stronger, that's funny. Okay, what did I say before? What was my... I can't see, like, the standard attack because my camera image is blocking it. Okay, so Fire Mace is 273. So 273... 294. Okay. So the fire attack went up by 21 points. So 52 minus 21. There's only a 31 damage difference. That's not bad. Okay. While I'm here, let me talk to some of the other NPCs. Will you say anything different?
Welcome home, I speak. Ashen One, to be unkindled, sovereignless, so no. I will show Ashen One.
Nothing new. Okay.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flame.
Thank you, thank you. We talked to the little king already. We talked to that guy. I want to see if the cleric's okay. The cleric worries me. That guy showed up with the Great Hammer, who had her locked in a cell. And he's like, I just wanted to check on her, make sure she's okay. Where is she? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, did he kidnap her? Oh. He stole my miracle merchant. Unless I just looked in the wrong area. I don't think I did, though. Let me look at the other Pyromancy Tome. Grave Warden Pyromancy Tome. Learn Black Flame Pyromancies. A Pyromancy Tome of the Grave Warden from the Karthus Catacombs. Give to the Pyromancer Master to learn Black Flame sorceries. High Lord Volnir of Karthus succumbed to the Abyss, but the Pyromancer later became a Grave Warden and discovered the Black Flame.
Ah, there you are, unkindled one. I am pleased to have a pupil as dedicated as you. I'm afraid I cannot accept this. This pyromancy tome is dark and delves into the depths of men where an untouchable flame resides. I cannot comprehend this myself, let alone teach it to you. It is a spell forbidden in the Great Swamp, and nearly everywhere else too. Only one terribly afflicted or burdened by deep sorrow could begin to understand this. Do not be gone for long. What is a teacher without a pupil?
Oh, maybe Grey Rat can teach me. Because it seemed like he lost someone. The person he told us to look for, and it seemed like he was choking back tears when he was talking to us. Maybe he's the one that's afflicted by loss that could teach it to us.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece. Well, now it's time I do my part, huh? You can keep the ring as, well, a little trinket of thanks, I suppose. Goodbye, and stay safe.
So far, he's my favorite character in the game because of that.
This place is a bore. What good is thievery if you've nowhere to go?
I love how compassionate they make him. Alright, maybe it's him. Uh-oh. Hello? Our sorcery friend is dead. I wonder if someone killed him? Or if it was just his time to die. He said that all of his friends died, and he didn't know why he was still alive. Unless maybe the guy that kidnapped our miracle merchant also killed him. Why couldn't you have taken the pyromancer person? I need the miracle merchant. She's my merchant. Thankfully, I've been buying all the unique miracles from her that I don't have. But like now if I find a new tome, I can't give it to her because she's not here. Unless she wasn't kidnapped, I feel like she was. Let's check outside. Not this outside. Upstairs outside. Near the giant tree. Or maybe she just left for a little while? Maybe? Because the last time I was here... What's his name? Crestfallen wasn't here. So maybe, like, I'll leave and come back and she'll be back? Unless she's in here? Did she relocate up here? This is where well... I mean, I found a soul up here, but I didn't give it to her. I gave it to... somebody else. she's not here. I think he kidnapped her. Where would he take her? What?
Sorry, friend. Be more careful. By the gods, curiosity is gonna kill you, kittens.
Patches!
Some places are better left alone, you know. Oh, sorry. Am I a tad too late?
Naughty Patches.
Have no fear. There's beauty in death. Besides, you're surrounded by ladies. Every rotten cleric's dream, right? Oh, no matter. I'll look after things. By stripping every last trinket off your corpse, you're gonna make some lucky customer very happy. Oh, no matter. You're gonna make some...
Wait right there. Actually, I don't even have to do this if I don't want to. You're probably supposed to do this. To, like, run around and try to figure out how to get back down there safely. You know what? I'm not going to do that. You know why? Because I am a cleric. I don't have to do that. Homeward Miracle. Shrine Bonfire. Buff with Tears of Denial. I wonder, with the ring, where is it? With the Faron ring, reduces skill FP consumption. I guess anything that would use focus points gets reduced. Like, I'm hoping that would reduce the focus points of my chime. Like the little chimes I used to heal. Okay. Rest up. Get my focus points back. Alright. Back upstairs. Oh, look, it's Patches. Hello, Patches. How are you doing?
Ah, look, you're alive. Now, hold your horses. Let's have a nice talk about this. I'll come clean. I did you wrong. I didn't mean it, though. Not one bit. You get these urges, running the business and all, and I hate myself for it. I do. You know what I mean. Terrible, really. But I can see you'll forgive me. You're alive, after all. And that's what counts, right?
I doubt your authenticity. But you have asked for forgiveness, and so you shall be forgiven.
Oh, fantastic. A wily second chance.
Third chance.
Oh, I knew you'd understand. I just knew it. The heart of a lion. A model for the rest of us. A true friend. Forever.
Do you have at least new inventory? No. Alright, we have an ad starting in about a minute and a half. I have to use the restroom. My coffee cup is empty. So I'm gonna go fetch myself another cup. And I'll be back. We'll talk to Patches. And maybe we'll run around and see if we can find our kidnapped cleric. So, BRB. I think I'll just start the ad now. It would start in a minute anyway, so. We're also over 17 hours in. We have 2 hours and 43 minutes left of stream. We are very, very close, my friends. Very close indeed. BRB, in 3. Okay, we're back. Thank you, my friends, for your patience. Little by little, I have to start turning down the brightness of my ring lamp. Because in front of me is a window, and I face the east. And so, as is now 7:45 in the morning my time, the sun's coming up. I do have some trees to help block the rays of the sun. But, perhaps by the time we end stream, it's going to be pretty bright. I'll have to probably turn off my ring lamp entirely. Alright. Let me pop in my earbuds. We'll talk to Unbreakable Patches. And then we'll see if we can hunt down our missing cleric. I think I'll try going back to, where we rescued her from. And if she's not there, then I guess we'll just continue beyond the boss area that we were last at, and maybe we'll bump into her there. Okay. Also, hold on, I'm gonna blue screen for a moment. Okay, we're fine. I wanted to have a look at what the charge capacity is for my controller. And the only way to do that is to hold on the PlayStation button. I am streaming directly from PlayStation 4, and when you do that, it blue screens momentarily. Alright.
Ah, I see you've met Greyrat.
I have.
The slinking rodent. But he did me a good turn back in Lothric Dungeon. Doubtless I should do something about that little dead. Well, maybe not. Well, I can hardly believe he's still standing.
Oh. I'm guessing that means... He said he helped him out in Lothric Dungeon. I wonder if that means maybe he was in a cell and Greyrat let him out, and then he trapped Greyrat in the cell. That's how Greyrat got trapped in there.
Ah, I see you've met Greyrat. The slinking rodent. But he did me a good turn back in Lothric Dungeon. Doubtless I should do something about that little dead. Well, maybe not. Well, I can hardly believe he's still standing. Can't find anything you like? Well, you could try looking a little harder.
Alright, I'm gonna go speak to Greyrat. Maybe he has new dialogue now. Almost fell right off there. Nope, Miracle Merchant is still gone.
Oh, hello, you're back. And in one piece.
Well, I can sell him stuff too.
You can keep the ring as... Goodbye. And stay safe.
I want to hug him. I feel so bad for him. Okay. Is there anything here that I can interact with? Did she leave any clue? No clue. Alright. Let's go back to the cage we freed her from. trying to think of what the closest bonfire is. I think it's the one closest to the giant tower. The Road of Sacrifices. Oh no. The Road of Sacrifices. That's where we rescued her. He wasn't trying to sacrifice her, was he? Oh boy. This isn't it. Was the sky always that? Like that? Here? I feel like this is new. Maybe it's not new. I don't know. No, it was next to the tree. What's the closest bonfire to the tree boss? We can't go to the tree boss because it's a huge hole in the ground now. It's right next to the Pit of Hollows. I guess it would have to be the dilapidated bridge. Yeah? Okay. Oh yeah, we have a shortcut to her. Well, to her cage, anyway. No, we gotta fight a whole bunch of skeletons going this way. Okay. Oh, the ladders. It's safer if we just stay up top. Where the bonfire was. That never gets old. Never gets old. Where is he shooting? There we go. And plow. Oh, he missed. There you go. Fine shot, my giant friend. One more enemy to go. You know what? I'll just kill him. Ow! Ugh. There we go. Oh no, did I go the wrong way again? I know that left takes you to the boss area, and right takes you to a whole bunch of enemies. There she is. It's like, where are the enemies at? I feel like it was right outside a bell tower. I'll just travel from here. I know if I go through the sewers, I'll find it. But I feel like it was right next to another bonfire, and I have no idea where that bonfire is. Like, it was a bonfire, you go through a building, you come out the other side, and there he is. But, yeah, I have no idea where that is right now. Have I sinned? I have not sinned. At one point, I remembered which skeletons spawned and which didn't spawn. Now I don't remember anymore. It's been a while since I've been down here. Oh, that's right. She's not necessarily out here. She's on the bridge above me. So maybe... maybe I can just run through. What? Oh, the rats. Okay, so now I just have to climb down here, run over to that ladder, and climb up. Okay, okay. She wasn't here. Okay, this is the building I was thinking of. This is where I met Onion Bro. This is where the giant is. He hasn't seen her, has he? He can't tell us where she is. Maybe he saw something.
I help anytime.
Maybe not. I was just here. That's the undead settlement. What? What just happened? Oh. It was right there. Okay. I just saw the houses and the enemy over there, and I forgot that they were tucked away right there. Alright, fine. Let's get out of here. Okay. Let's go back to where we came from. High Lord of Walnir. I want a great mace. Oh. 6,000 souls to level up. 6,000 more. Can I touch the cup again? No. Okay. All right. Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. So this is Irithyll. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, bonfire. It's kind of weird to have two bonfires so close to one another, though. I can't peer over the rocks. Whatever. Oh, that's one of those maggot creatures. The moon. Looks like we got some northern lights. Does Santa live in Irithyll? This long bridge is a little sus, though. I feel like this could be a boss fight coming up. Critical foe. Lot of bloodstains. Oh, he died on the stairs, though. What? That's weird. Okay. Oh, maybe he was trying to jump up here to read the message. What's to the left? Nothing. I wonder if this is going to be like an executioner's chariot from Dark Souls 2. There's something right ahead of me. No, it's just a statue. Oh, I should have checked on the sorcery guy again. We'll check on him once we get back to Firelink. Visions of Joy. Really? It only has one appraisal, though. There's only one bloodstain here, though. Bring a doll to be granted passage. Oh, we have the doll. That was from, the Deep, I think. Uh-oh. Oh! No, no. No, 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 no. Ah! Oh, I'm stuck! I'm stuck again! Why are you so mad? Oh, he disappeared. Wow, that stinks. Ah, Chatu is here. Welcome on in, Chatu. So, if you didn't have the doll, that thing would have killed you. I mean, he almost killed us. That's why there's a bonfire right there. And how did we get the doll? We got it from... the Church of the... I just call it Church of the Deep. I forget exactly what it's called. That explains why there's a bonfire right after the boss bonfire, because the bridge is... I can see people getting irked and having to run from the boss up a flight of stairs and then come around the corner and then run across the bridge. Small doll. Silverwork doll depicting a young squire. In the legendary old city of Irithyll, situated in the Boreal Valley, the Pontiff Sullivan gave this doll to valued subjects, so that they might use it to cross the barrier when they return home. Listen carefully, and you can hear it say, "Wherever you go, the moon still sets in Irithyll. Wherever you may be, Irithyll is your home." There's a magical barrier. That is so cool. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Rime blue moss clump. So there are ice-based enemies here. What happens? Ah! Oi, 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 oi! Hey, Harrison, how you doing? I wonder what happens if I poke my nose out. Does it respawn? Homeward Bone. And if it does respawn, where does it respawn? I don't know if it's a time delay thing. It's probably a distance thing. It's probably like it triggers at some point close to the middle of the bridge. Are there any items over there? Not that I see. Okay. I bet that's some pretty good XP if you can kill it. How are you doing, Harrison? How am I doing? Doing alright, doing alright. What was the last thing you saw us do, Harrison? Really? Cathedral of the Deep? Oh, that's right, we were exploring. So yeah, we met Patches. He relocated. We did some more exploring. We went to Faron's Keep. And after many tries and many hours, we finally beat the Abyss Walkers. And we also just beat... I have to update this. I forgot. We also just beat High Lord Wolnir. And so here we are in Irithyll, and we're seeing what awaits us next. Currently eating a falafel. I think I've only ever had falafel once. It looks like we have an ad starting in about 15 seconds. So I'm just going to update our boss kill roster here on Stream Elements. And then I'm probably going to just have some sips of coffee. And then we'll continue exploring the area. But how dawns your day, Harrison? Any plans today? Okay, Abyss Watchers and High Lord Wolnir. Done. Okay. It is updated. All right. Ooh. Oh. 3,100 souls. I kind of want to go back and trigger it to follow me and then use my great hammer to like try to hit it through the magic barrier. What happens if I try that? Ooh, what's that? I hear crystal lizards. I guess I have to go that way. Any other items before I leave? No. Okay. Oh, wait. We have... Oh, that's not... Is that a door? Nope. Well, there goes my ember. Also, my controller's about to die. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna blue screen for a moment as I switch controllers. Okay, we're back. Alright. Turn on the controller. Okay. Tears of Denial. Alright. Let's get our souls back. No. There's multiples of them? Oh boy. Harrison says your apparel is kind of cool. Some might say even fashionable. Thank you. Are you talking about my apparel, or are you talking about my character's apparel? Okay. The character? Okay. But you too. Well, thank you. I'm in sort of a night shirt. Because right after I end this stream, I am probably gonna get some sleep. Okay. Oh, what's this? I missed this. Soul of a Weary Warrior. Ooh. Now we can level up. Alright, we shall return. Irithyll of the Boreal Valley. Central Irithyll. Oh, something bad did happen. Harrison. You've had too much coffee already? I'm still going. So I think our cleric merchant, our miracle merchant, has been kidnapped. You've had 5 espressos? Nice. Yep. You're wired for the morning. Maybe for the whole day.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire.
Level
Very
up.
well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
see. 3, 6. Endurance. 18-7 to level up again. Alright, let me write this down. Endurance 14. Alright. Next time we level up, we are putting a point into attunement. Let me just see real quick. Will I get another miracle slot as soon as I do that next time? No. Dark defense will go up by 1. Focus points will go up by 7. I think. Is that 7? 4? Yeah, 7. But we're doing endurance right now. So stamina goes up by 2. Lightning defense and dark defense go up by 1.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Okay. Yeah, before we leave... Is Crestfallen still here? Crestfallen left again. Where does he keep going? Well, whatever. Okay, our Pyromancer pal is still alive. Our Miracle Merchant is still gone. Grey Rat is still here. Sorcerer Friend is dead, still. Very possibly. Harrison says, I like your character style. I never tried a paladin, but now I wish I had. Well, you can. Never too late. So long as you still have the game and the system. Though I am trying for a cleric build, a pure cleric build. Rather than a paladin. If I were trying to roleplay a paladin, I'd be using a straight sword. Maybe a great sword. But clerics, I only allow clerics to use hammers. Oh. I want to sell that 4-pronged plow.
Ah, well, how many? Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls. Oh.
This place is a test. Central Irithyll? It feels like I'm fighting an Abyss Watcher here. But the Abyss Watcher was a boss. This is just like a normal enemy in this area. Oh, you don't? You don't have the game anymore? You don't have the system anymore, or both? Both. Well, there's always the chance you could reacquire them in the future. Then you can give it another shot. Is there any other way I can go besides up the stairwell to death? No. I wonder if they're scared of the torch, since this is like an icy location. That would be awesome if they saw the torch and backed away because they were scared. I don't think that's going to happen. It could. Maybe. That's just rude. I almost had him. You haven't played this game for 7 years. Well, it'll be a trip down memory lane for you. It'll be like you're relearning the game. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna try the ice hammer. He's probably immune to the frost effect, the frostbite effect, but maybe just a really large lump of steel cracking against his skull will kill him. Now he sees me. That's not necessary. I didn't take damage there. Maybe I have iframes when I'm attacking? It's not quite like playing it for the first time, and that makes you sad. Because you still know, like, what's gonna happen later on in the game. But you're still enjoying the stream. Well, thank you, Harrison. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you being here. That screaming sounds like the crazy guys from the DLC in Dark Souls 1. Soul of a weary warrior. Maybe this is like... Maybe you're not really supposed to fight these guys. Maybe this is like a stealth segment. I mean, I guess you could fight them if you wanted to. It's not open from this side. That looks like one of the pyromancers. The lady pyromancers. I'm gonna try to pull this person down the stairs. There we go. Are they coming? No, I lost aggro that quick. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm doing a lot better with this thing. I don't know why, but I am. Harrison says, I never read all of the items and don't know much about the lore, so in that way I'm learning. Okay. Yes, I love the story. I love the lore of Souls. And I find that just reading the items in your inventory can help you a great deal. I watch a lot of Souls streamers, and some of the people I watch have an underpowered character, not just because of the choices they've made, but because they're holding very powerful items, but they have no idea how to use them. Because they loot something, and they just never read it. So, like, in Dark Souls 1, they may have the Rite of Kindling, which allows you to kindle bonfires up to 20 Estus, but they have no idea about that because they didn't read it, so they don't know that you can use it for that. Or they try to make their weapon stronger in Dark Souls 1, but they go the raw path instead of the normal path, and they don't know that you can go down the normal path and make your weapon stronger over the long run, because they don't read the description of the raw gem or the normal Titanite. They just go in and just look at the stats of the different things you can infuse a weapon with in Dark Souls 1, and then they just upgrade it, and they never bother to really learn the mechanics behind it. It looks like there's a phantom behind him. That's weird. But you know, they have a lot of potential. They're just not tapping into it. And so, like, if I were to give advice to any Souls player, any person playing a Souls game for the very first time, if I could give them only one piece of advice, just one, it would be this. Go into your inventory whenever you pick up an item, or, you know, if you're in danger, like, I understand. But whenever you're in a safe area, go into your inventory and read everything about every item you have. Read the lore. The lore might give you tips on where to use an item, or how to use, like, a key item. Read everything about all the consumables you have. Like, know what you have. Know what you have to work with before you're just, like, banging your head against the wall, not knowing where to go, or not knowing how to overcome an enemy. There are times in Souls where you're going to do that anyway, because the game can be quite challenging. But sometimes it's just because players just fail to know what they have. So, yeah. I know another Souls streamer I was watching play through Dark Souls 2, and she was like, she was irked because she would have to carry a lit torch a long way. And she's like, I just wish there was some way to, like, light the torch in Dark Souls 2 basically autonomously. And she was, like, super frustrated. And it's like, she had the item in her inventory to do that, but she didn't know it because she didn't read the descriptions of any of the items. So it's like, definitely read what you have, or read about what you have. Knowledge is a power stat in Souls. There's no numeric value attached to it, but it is a very, very powerful thing. And Lady Nilafar is back. Welcome back, Lady Nilafar. And welcome back, Lorelei. Did you sleep well? I guess that question goes to the both of you. Lady Nilafar just woke up as well. Woke up and wanted to check in. Good to see you, Lady Nilafar. Good to see you. And good to see you, Lorelei. Yes. Since you last left, we've beaten the Abyss Watchers and High Lord of Alnir. You slept very well? Good, good. Oh, you were in Irithyll. This is my favorite place. It is pretty. It's also pretty hard. Yes, you did. That's good, Lorelei. I'm glad. And I'm glad Lady Nilafar slept well as well. So yeah, this is proving to be a pretty tough area for me. Despite this being an icy place, I tried to use my Fire Mace, which I upgraded. It's now Fire Mace plus 4. And just one of these guys slaughters me easily. And after I died, I think it was like 3 times, I toggled over to my Ice Mace, just because it has greater range. And that's proven more successful. I've killed 2 of them so far. But they only have to hit me like 3 times to kill me. So it has been rough going. And this is almost like another area. I'm like, am I really supposed to be here right now? But I mean, I've been told Dark Souls 3 is a pretty linear game. So, I mean, there are some other areas I can go. I can go back to the Crucifixion Woods. And I can try exploring more in that area. But aside from that, I mean, I don't know where else we should go. I mean, I just beat the boss from the last area, so I guess we're supposed to be here. Looking through your bosses, yes, this is the right place. Okay. Harrison says, I never used YouTube for beating bosses, but for things like items, if I did, I think it kind of ruins the game too much for you. That's understandable, Harrison. That's why I suggest people just open up their inventory and just read their stuff. Oh, that's right. I have another one of these things. There we go. This was this was fun. I thought I would fight another boss through here. And I'm like walking really slow across the bridge, paranoid, waiting for some like cutscene to happen. And it's like, I hear a noise behind me. I'm like, what's that? And I spin the camera around, and there's like this huge demonic crocodile trying to mow me down. It almost killed me. And it would have if I didn't have the doll on me that let me through the magic barrier here. Oh, it's crazy. Your cleric fit may not give great defense, so you could just be squishy. That's very true. I do have some things to help me. I have Tears of Denial, and I'm still rocking the blue Tear Stone ring and the life ring, so that's helping. I mean, I guess I could take off for now the fire clutch ring, because that does weaken my defense, and I'm not using fire right now. So. But, yeah. It's been rough going. I've tried to balance up my stats a little bit more. Soul level 56. Up to 15 vigor, 18 attunement, 14 endurance, 20 vitality, 30 strength, 20 faith. Yeah. Alright. Let's see how we do against this guy. Nope, he saw me. Ah! That was a third of my HP right there, maybe more. But I lose aggro quickly. Harrison says, I had to carry a big set of drawers a long distance today, and now I'm kinda achy. Well, that's understandable. I'm worried that he's going to kill me up there. It's going to be hard to get my souls back. I want to pull him downstairs near the bonfire so that if I die... Yeah, there we go. There we go. Come on. Well, alright, if you're just gonna stay there... There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. Oh! Oh, feel that backstab, baby. Yes! The backstab was completely unintentional. I'm grateful for it, though. Was there an item? No item. You look kind of set for the game. Just some upgrade materials? What do you mean by set for the game? Like I have a good looking build? Oh, for endgame? I mean, this is what I intend to use for endgame, but I don't know if I'm going to be successful. I would eventually like to get a fire great hammer to replace my fire mace, and maybe a lightning great hammer. Maybe a divine great hammer would be pretty cool too, since I now know there's the divine element exists in this skull. Another one. I don't want to fight another one. Is there a bonfire nearby? Yeah, I think that's pointless. Oh, something bad did happen, Lady Nilafar. Oh, so we have an ad starting soon. I will relay that information to you after the ad is over. Alright. He walks really slow. Maybe I'll just try to avoid him. Oh, there's two of them. That's a lot worse. Oh, okay. So don't try to rush to the left. Alright, alright. Hello. Oh, nope. Oh, crystal lizard. Not worth it. There's an item down there. Yeah, I'm not here. I'm not here at all. Keep going. There you go. There you go. Oh, there's more people up there. Well, let's not go that way. Well, what's in there, though? Nope. Doesn't open from that side. Oh, they look strong. Oh, there's a door over there, though. Maybe if I'm quiet, I can slip through unnoticed. And so if you're still there, Lady Nilafar, I was going to say something bad did happen. Once we killed the final boss, our miracle merchant disappeared. I feel like she was kidnapped by the person who locked her in the cage. Oh. I can't go that way. You can turn around. You can go back to wherever you came from. I don't think he's gonna leave. Okay. Okay. Alright, I could try and drop on him with a plunging attack. I don't think that would kill him, but it might almost kill him. And then we could finish him off as he's getting up. That could work. And then loot that item. And then I'm not sure what to do after that. I would think maybe get that guy's attention, lure him over here, drop down, and then when that guy tries to drop down after us, sprint up the stairs and go that way. But I don't think he would drop down. I feel like he would try to descend the stairs. There's gotta be a bonfire in there. He left. That's weird. I don't want to fight him. I just want to run. I'm gonna try to run. Go. Uh-oh. Oh, there's an archway right there. Oh, but it's not a door. There's messages there. Maybe that's an illusory wall. I bet it is. I feel like he's not going to let me go through, though. Pontiff Knight Curved Sword. Ooh, I was tempted to buy one of those. Lightning Gem! Nice! I kind of want 2 lightning gems, though. Like, I want to turn a Great Hammer into a lightning item. Oh, I have to drop down from there. And I would like to get a Great Hammer and turn that into a... I mean, maybe I'll find a boss Great Hammer later on that's innately lightning. Kind of like the hammer I have is, like, innately frost. Magic clutch ring. Was I there before? Oh. Where do I go? What's down here? That's where that big guy was. Guarding an item. Looks like I can run that way. I guess he's just supposed to be protecting that item. Okay. Bonfire. Where is the bonfire? was the point of that? What's the point of this empty area? Is this illusory? No. Looks like maybe if I can get over there and climb up those stairs, I can enter that building. Maybe I'll find a bonfire there. I think I'm gonna try to go kill him. Okay. I mean, I don't know what else I can do. I kind of don't want to lose my 11,000 souls that I've built up. Okay. So escape route plans. Drop down. Plunging attack. Run that way. Circle around up these stairs. Maybe I'll get lucky and he'll de-aggro and just come right back here and stand there and I can do another plunging attack on him. Here we go. Oh, we got him! Large Titanite shard. Soul of a weary warrior. Nice. All right. Now where do I go? I could level up right now. No, I can't. Almost. I need like another 1,000 souls. Finding a good amount of large Titanite shards, I mean, that's kind of nice. I can level up my fire mace again. But I feel like I need more range. I thought there was a guard patrolling this area. I know I didn't kill him. Oh, there they are. There they are. Okay. Alright, alright. Okay, so they walk in a very small circle. What if I go this way? Did I come from this way? I don't remember. Yeah, he had an item. Oh, that's right. There's people in there. Wait, is that a person or is it a bonfire? It's a bonfire! Bonfire! Nice. Wow. That was some craziness right there. Oh my goodness, that was some craziness. Oh boy. What's this? What do you got there, buddy? Proof of a concord kept. Oh, it's an ear. A severed ear. That's a callback to Dark Souls 1. That was needed to level up in the Moon Covenant. Proof of a concord kept. Proof of a dark spirit was felled by a blue sentinel. Oh, so that's how you level up in the blue sentinel covenant. Okay. Oh, I can level up now. I have 2 souls of weary warriors. That would work. Lightning gem. Infused to create lightning weapon. A gem of infused titanite. Found in the aftermath of dragon hunts. Used in infusion to create lightning weapons. Lightning weapons inflict lightning damage and scale with faith. Ooh, they scale with faith. Okay, we have stairs. Or we have stairs. What's downstairs? I thought that was web for a moment. What's downstairs? Roster of knights. Oh, I got so scared. I saw my, like, the butt here of my fire mace, and I thought that was like a knight walking up next to me. Roster of knights. Check Dark Moon Knights. That's what they were called, wasn't it, in Dark Souls 1? Online play item. A roster of knights of the Dark Moon who have served since the age of the Old Royals. The Old Royals. Used to discover the names of Dark Moon Knights, an order of elite knights shrouded in shadows. We're right next to a bonfire, but this feels sus. This can't be a boss fight. This is too small an area to have a boss fight in. Why is there a blood stain there, though? What is it? What? Oh no. Blood gem. Alright. Invisible, nearly invisible enemies. That's fun. Fading soul. Okay, keep our eyes peeled for floating eyeballs. Is that a bird person? Maybe it's a friendly person. It's not friendly. I don't see any floating eyeballs. I'm gonna try to get that item. And then see if I can kill that person and get that item. Fading soul. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Try behind. Oh. They may go for backstab. I thought they meant I was about to get ambushed. Oh! No, they meant look behind the stone. Shriving stone. Homeward bones. Treasure ahead. Undead bone shard. Nice. Does this say anything? It does not say anything. I thought maybe this would be like a covenant stone or some special lore. I guess not. Alright, so... Is there anything else back here? No? No. Okay. I know I've probably missed a ton just running through this place, but I really don't feel strong enough to thoroughly explore this area. I'm just trying to make it from bonfire to bonfire. But eventually, I would like to come back here and more thoroughly look around. I just don't feel like I'm strong enough yet. $18,600. $18,700. 100 souls. Let's go get a quick 100 souls. Blood gem. Infused to create lacerating weapon. A gem of infused titanite. Slurped by Irithil slaves. Used in infusion to create lacerating weapons. Such weapons inflict lacerating damage. Most effective with sharp or spiked weapons. I think I need 2 more of those and I can upgrade my fire mace again. I don't know, though. I don't know. I kind of want to save these now. The Pontiff Knight Curved Sword. Something else to add to our collection. Magic Clutch Ring. Ring depicting a hand grasping a blue stone. Increases magic attack, but compromises damage absorption. An old fable in Londor claims that the lure of the clutch ring reaches out to the crestfallen, who might otherwise be overcome by despair. Alright. Let's pull out the Chloranthy ring. Actually... yeah, I guess. Let's travel back to... we only need 100 souls. Let's go to Dilapidated Bridge. That's our grind point. Also, we've made it. We're at 19 hours. We have less than 1 hour of stream to go. Oh, it's the final hour. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me put this away. I don't think I'm going to go back to wearing the clutch ring because of the damage absorption. If I were a pyromancer, I would put it on, because then I'd be trying to stay away from people and just hurl fire spells at them. But that's not what I do. Now, if there's another clutch ring out there that makes miracles deal bonus damage, I'd probably wear that. Like a miracle clutch ring, a holy clutch ring. I wouldn't wear it right now because I have no offensive miracles, but I would wear it in future. Alright. Back to Firelink. Ah, boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's desire. Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls.
Attunement. 19.4 to level up again. Focus points goes up by 7. Magic and fire defense go up by 1. And all of our resistance goes up by 1. Okay. Next point, we'll go back into Vigor. Yeah.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the flames guide thee.
Oh, boy. Alright, we have an ad coming up in about 2.5 minutes. I have to use the restroom again. So, I'm gonna do that. How much coffee do I have left? I have like half a cup of coffee. We should be good with coffee till the end of stream. But yeah, I'll go use the restroom, and then we'll go back to where we just came from, and we'll explore that path upstairs. So, BRB, I think I'll just run the ad now, the 3-minute ad. Otherwise it would happen in 2 minutes anyway. So, see you soon, my friends. See you soon. Thank you for hanging around. Okay. We are back. Thank you again for your patience. Alright, 47 minutes of stream left. Alright, let's go explore Upper Irithyll. It sounds elvish to me, Irithyll. Aragorn, ride to Irithyll. Seek the elves. Alright. Church of Yorshka. That makes me happy and sad at the same time. It's a church, so they might have another Braille tome, so that means new miracles. Or it would if my miracle merchant hadn't been kidnapped. So that stinks. One of these illusory? Oh, this is just a shortcut down? It looks like it. Be wary of secret. Are there invisible hollow? Well, I mean, obviously there's invisible hollows because we just killed some earlier. But are there, like, invisible hollows, like in Dark Souls 2, where you just, like, swing your weapon and they die? Maybe. No, I can run into the corner. There's nothing here obstructing that. Be wary of secret. It only has one appraisal, though. I wonder what the point of this bonfire was. Can I go down and to the left? I can. This is where the invisible people are, though. I wonder if they're gonna come after me. Maybe they won't if I don't go far enough out. Ah, good morning, gents. How are you doing? I see you've made it to Irithyll. We did, yes. I ran through most of it. Offensively, I can kill the people here in between 2 to 4 hits. Defensively, they can kill me in like 2 to 3 hits. So I guess the enemies and I are kind of on even footing. Oh no. I just realized I forgot something. We leveled up our boss killing mace to +2. Yes, to +2. We leveled up our fire mace to +4. And this is an icy area, but I feel like I need the range of the ice mace over the potential damage increase of the fire mace. Tears of Denial. There we go. We also have a new ring that Crestfallen gave us. The Faron ring. So we're not using up as many focus points for our chime heals, I think. Some off-stream vigor farming will be instrumental. Yes, I think you're right. The next time we level up, we are putting a point into vigor. Our vigor, endurance, and attunement are all balanced now. We're just focusing on those 3 stats for now. Vigor, endurance, and attunement. But something unfortunate did happen. Our miracle merchant has been kidnapped. And it's like, of all the merchants to get kidnapped, it had to be the miracle merchant. Couldn't be the pyromancer. Couldn't be the sorcerer. Well, sorcerer's dead. I don't know how he died. But our miracle merchant is gone. So I need to figure out how to get her back. I went back to the cage, the cell in which we found her. She's not there. The guy showed up that said she was worthless with a great hammer. And he's like, I just want to check on her. And I was like, he seems kind of sus to me. And then I left. And I killed a boss. And then I came back and she was gone. And so was he. So hopefully I can get her back soon. They look like Ghastly. The Pokemon Ghastly. Who's that Pokemon? It's Ghastly. Up. Up. supposed to get up there? I see a chest. Which could be a mimic. What was that? I don't actually know if I've found a normal chest in the game yet. I probably have. I feel like I've only found 2 chests so far, and they've both been mimics. To the Eudex required. Lover and miscreant nearby. Eudex. Oh. Oh. Maybe check Eudex Gundyr? That early bonfire? Maybe. Alright. I shall see. I also... Oh, there's an item over there. How did I miss that? Oh, because I didn't go that way. That would explain how I missed it. Also, while I may have messed up a sub-quest. Or a side quest. On my way to Lord Volnir, I bumped into our elite knight friend, who was traveling with, like the 2 knights that travel together. I forget their names now. And she said, hey, I encountered a trap and I got separated from my friend. Have you seen him? And the only answers were no and cancel. And I didn't want to click on no, because I feel like maybe something bad would happen. And so I just pressed circle to back out, which I guess is the same thing as canceling. And I was just like, I'll go find her partner first, and then I'll come back, and then it'll probably say, or give me an option to say yes, and then maybe they'll like rejoin and continue their quest or whatever. But I never found the guy, and I killed the boss, so yeah. That may have cost me, but I don't know yet. Oh, he's still alive! Oh wow, +3 flasks are really good. Oh, that's right, fire stuns them. Because once they catch on fire, they try to roll on the ground to put out the fire. Rusted gold coin. I'm guessing that like boosts your luck by a lot. More kukris. Oh, is it? Crushed to temporarily greatly boost item discovery. A rusted old gold coin that surely has no currency. Crushing the coin gives a large, if temporary, boost to item discovery. A rich man lost his fortune, but it returned to him twofold. He was swift to squander his retrieved fortune, smugly confident that it was bound to double once again. Oh, the webcam's about a second delayed? Maybe it's because we've been streaming for so long. Maybe it's taxing the streaming software. Well. Hopefully it's not too large of a delay. We'll be ending our stream in about half an hour. We only have half an hour left to go. Oh. I was like, what was I doing? Okay. I wanted to check your hint about Eudix Gundir. That's not him. Or her. Forward ahead. Well, that makes me think. That means proceed towards Firelink.
I made myself very clear. My allegiance remained only as long as you assured the girl's safety. This Knight of Karim does not forgive betrayal. Even a broken woman deserves her dignity.
I didn't do anything. I can't target him. Igon of Karim. Oh, I can't target him. Oh! Oh! Morn's Great Hammer and Moaning Shield. Okay, I mean, I would have just talked it out with you. You attacked me. 50 strength and 30 faith. Dang. Morn's Great Hammer. Great hammer bestowed upon Karim knights with demonstrate, I think that's a typo, which demonstrate outstanding strength and unwavering faith. Decorated by a warding charm of Karim Temple and imbued with the twisted rage of Apostle Morn. Skill, Morn's Rage. Stick weapon into earth and emit a powerful shockwave. Also, similar to Perseverance, temporarily boosts poise and reduces damage received. This sounds like a combination of Wrath of the Gods, that might be earth-based instead of divine-based, along with Perseverance. What about shields? Moaning Shield. A deformed great shield given to Aegon of Karim upon being conferred knighthood. The giant woman's face that protects Aegon is that of his sister, some years his senior. Skill, Moan. Offer a gentle prayer to the shield, causing the woman's face to give out a low moan and attract enemies. Oh, that's horrible. I mean, if you're trying to tank, that's good. But for me, that's horrible. Your purchase of Deep Protection, a dark miracle, was enough to make her feel unsettled. So Aegon took her away. Are you serious? Wait, is she alive?
Who is there? Is someone there? Anyone? Oh, sweet champion. Where have you been? Please, your touch. The little creatures, how they nip and bite.
Oh, I automatically did it. I didn't have a choice that time. I hope that meant she returned to Firelink. Only one way to check, yeah. I wonder if he also... If Morn not only kidnapped her, I wonder if he also killed the sorcerer merchant. Or the sorcery merchant. Unless the guy just, like the sorcerer merchant, just died from old age, finally. I mean, I got the feeling she was uncomfortable when I gave her the tome from the deep. But I feel like it was more so that he kidnapped her. Like, he seemed kind of sus. It wasn't as sus as, like, Lautrec in Dark Souls 1, where he's like, oh, now I'm free to continue my business. But it was like, oh, I'm here to just see how she's doing. Worthless though she is. It seems like he had, like, no concern for her, like, just disdain. Oh, she's back.
Oh, sweet champion. Where have you been? Please, your touch. The little creatures, how they nip and bite. You know, in my home of Karim, I was a nun. I would be pleased to share them, although to be honest, but if I had a divine tome, only I am terribly sorry. Sweet champion, leaving so soon? Please, come back in good time. I am frightened of the dark that gnaws away at me.
Alright, we have our miracle merchant back. Thank you, Jans, for the hints. I wonder if we would have died, if Morn would have killed us. Would we have had another chance to get her back, or would she have just been gone forever? Well, now since she's back, is the sorcery guy alive? Nope. Still dead. As per your other question... Whoa? I think you mean maybe no? You should still be able to find Horus. Okay. I don't know where Horus is, but I'm glad we can still find him. So I guess we have to find him somewhere, and then go back to... the catacombs area and speak to that other person. Okay. Remember that bridge before Volnir? It's very wobbly. Yeah, I never went across it. I saw items down there, but I thought if I went across the bridge that, like, it would break and I would die. Because it was so high. Try to mess with it? Alright. We beat this boss on our second try, Lord Volney. We almost did it first try, but he pulled off a move that I think would have killed me. Like, he hit me with his hands, and Tears of Denial activated, and then I got into a little kind of a safe area, and I cast Tears of Denial again, and then Volney did like this divine AoE, and that triggered Tears of Denial again. And so I tried to down an Ashen Estus flask, which I did, and then I tried to go cast Tears of Denial again, and before I could, during casting Tears of Denial the second time, he crushed me with his palm and I died. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good fight. Paradox is here. Hello, Paradox. How are you doing? Playing Dark Souls 3 for 20 hours. You must be knackered. I feel fine. That's probably something to do with, like, the, I don't know, 10, 12 cups of coffee I've had so far. But yeah, I'm actually, like, bouncing my legs up and down. I feel like I have quite a lot of energy. Now, once the caffeine kick wears off, I'm probably gonna crash. Oh, well, look at that! I thought this was gonna break on me. Maybe it only breaks when you run. I want to get rid of the skeletons first. Then I'll go back on the bridge and just try to, like, whack it with my hammer. No, rest! Oh my goodness. Oh, hold on. Oh, I forgot to burn that. Okay. Just the fact Dark Souls can be frustrating to play. It can be. It can be. A little bit. It did take us quite a while to beat the Abyss Washers. But I mean, I guess it should have, because they're one of, like, the 4 Lords of Cinder. I guess one of the 5 Lords of Cinder, but one of the 4 that we have to kill. I feel like this is another Indiana Jones moment. Like Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom. When he cuts the rope. Alright. Ah! Alright, let's go back. Oh, my souls! And the bridge is okay again. Well, I appreciate that. I guess that means you're supposed to break the bridge in a certain way. Okay. And if you do it wrong, then you get another chance. It's not like you just lose out on the opportunity permanently. Could this be a hiding place? Are you serious? Hiding behind the wooden post? I supposed to use this like a ladder? Oh, there he is! Well, that could be him. Or that could be Patches. Or that could be someone who wants to kill me. That's still a far way down. Oh. Oh. Aww. Thought I was done with this. I already killed one of them. But I had Onion Bro. Now I have to solo it. Or I could just run. I'm not gonna run. Okay. 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 We're gonna try to fight him straight up. Oh! I didn't think that was gonna happen. I thought he would get close to me and I would try to, like, do a plunging attack. Alright, fine. Let's do this. Let's do this, come on. A skeleton. Oh. Oh, I thought he died. I was like, that would be awesome. Ow! Leave me alone. Get him, Skelly bro! Oh no. I rolled the wrong way. Yes! We did it! You're not gonna explode, are you? Soul of a demon. Yes, Tears of Denial kept us alive. Again. Ah. Let us tinkle. Oh my goodness. I do not know how to pronounce your name. Apokaduit? I shall call you Apo. Unless you tell me otherwise. A kukri. But welcome on in. How are you doing? We are almost at the end of our 20-hour Dark Souls 3 stream, and to answer your question, I have no idea. This is my first playthrough, and this has been a blind playthrough. I don't know where anything is. I'm just bumping into stuff. Maybe Moonvale is here. Whatever Moonvale is. But if it is, I haven't come across it. Thank you for the Congo Rats, Jans. You may rest if you wish to restore your flasks. We'll keep going. Wait, how many souls do I need to level up? Oh, I need like another 11,000 souls. Soul of a demon. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength. Used to acquire numerous souls or transposed to extract its true strength. Demons were born of the Chaos Flame, but the flame has not survived, and the demons are a dying race. Interesting! Very interesting. The demons are dying out? That sounds really cool. There is a bonfire ahead, says Oppo. Oh. Rah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I messed up. Oh, this is bad. No, leave me alone. Running away. I just killed a boss. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh, wrong way. Climb! Ah! Oh my goodness. You hit the skeleton after they break down to kill them? Oh. I did not know that. I just thought you hit him twice, like you crush him twice and that's it. Let's get another tinkle going. Oh boy. But how you doing, Oppo? What is your soul's experience? Good, thanks. Oh, we have an ad. Hold on. There we go. I'm doing pretty well. We have like another 3 minutes till we hit our 20-hour stream goal here in Dark Souls 3. But it's been going well. So far we beat 2 bosses tonight. I mean, I'm guessing you have Dark Souls 3 experience, so you probably know which bosses those are because of where we are at. Actually, does that count as a boss? No, I wouldn't think so. That was like a mini boss. Like, we got like a boss soul, but I don't think a fog door popped up and locked us in here. I mean, I could be wrong. I wasn't really trying to escape. But that's what we've knocked out so far. We didn't do all that today, though. Today we did the Abyss Watchers, which took a long time, and High Lord Volnir. And we got to a church in Irithyll, and then we left. So, Yes. That's how it's gone so far. Oh, welcome to our Magic Menagerie. Thank you for the follow, Oppo. You've played Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, and Sekiro. Very nice, very nice. How would you arrange those from your favorite to your least favorite? So far, I have played through Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2. We're trying to play through the whole series in roughly release order. I know Bloodborne came out before Dark Souls 3, but I just wanted to finish off the trilogy of Dark Souls first. He's still there. Okay, I guess he's done. Oh, boy. But yeah, I enjoy Demon Souls. I enjoy them all. So far, Dark Souls 3 is the hardest one for me. Let's see. Oppo says, from most liked to least liked would be Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Sekiro, Dark Souls 1, and Dark Souls 2 last. I see. For me, it would be Dark Souls 2, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, and then Dark Souls 3. But my opinion could change. I have beaten Demon Souls 4 times. I beat Dark Souls 1 4 times. I beat Dark Souls 2 3 times. And this is my very first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. So it could be that by the time I have beaten this at least once, maybe this will become my new favorite. We'll see. It's possible. I don't trust you. That was embarrassing. Okay, I guess he's harmless. Oh, I missed. That's bad. Oh, he's quick. Also, we have an ad starting in about 10 seconds. Appreciate you all for sitting around and helping to support the show. He killed me twice. He killed me, and then he killed me again. In the same chew. Food Day, you're back! 24-hour stream? No. We're about to end. You're an animal. How you doing, Food Day? Okay. Alright. Let's do it again. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. You joined just in time for the mimic. Had to scroll down to avoid spoilers. What is your build? Asks Appo. In each Souls game, I try to play as a different build. I find it fun to sort of force myself to play a specific way and to learn to adapt. In this game, we are playing as a Cleric build. So, we found these robes. They're not the most defensive, but they do look very cleric-y. So we're kind of practicing some fashion Souls here. Also, I am limiting myself to only miracles, though we have no offensive miracles yet, and hammers, blunt weapons only. So we have our frost mace, we have a fire mace, and that's it so far. I would like to have between 3 to 4 maces. I would like to have a lightning mace and a divine mace. I mean, we found a boss frost mace. Maybe we'll find a boss lightning, boss fire, and a boss divine mace later on. I don't know. But that is the build so far. And I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. What about... I mean, he's made of wood. I would assume he's weak to fire. Let's try the fire mace. And I forgot to get my souls back. I think I only lost, like, what was it? I think it was like 8,000 souls. Ah, well. Now I really want to kill the Mimic. Not because of the soul loss, but because Mimics generally have good stuff. Okay, okay. There is a way I could beat him, but I don't want to beat him the way I'm thinking, because it's cheap. I think I'll just try to fight him on the floor area below. The way I could fight him would be I do a power attack, and then I run away. I climb back up this bridge. I hang out for like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 minutes, and climb back down, and I'll probably be sleeping again. Then I sneak up on him, whack him again with a power charge hit, and then run away and just rinse and repeat until he's done. I'm pretty sure that would work. But I don't want to do that. Alright, so if at any point he eats me, I'm done. Alright. I don't think the fire mace did that much extra damage. If any. I recovered my 0 souls. The skeleton's getting up. I'm not gonna fight all of those guys. Climb! no, he went back to sleep. Alright, well, I'm gonna leave him alone for now. I'll take on this guy. Cheap waiters. Cheap waiters. Is he back asleep already? Yes. Wow. I guess he, like, wakes up, looks around, he's like, there's nobody here. I guess I'll just go back to sleep. Maybe it was the wind. Alright. Yeah, he's sleeping again. This should do it. Revenge. Rah! Black Blade. Oh, this is the Berserker Blade from Dark Souls 2. I can tell by the crooked handle. A short katana wielded by the swordsman and distinguished guest of High Lord Volnir. This shiny black blade is thick but shorter than the typical katana. The swordsman was a master of a rare technique, traces of which can be observed in this weapon's strong attack. Skill Hold. Assume a holding stance to rapidly execute a lunging slash with normal attack, or a deflecting parry with strong attack. Oh, that's cool. Corex's jazz. Alright. We have broken 20 hours. What I'm going to do, I know there's more skeletons down there, and they're all ready for me, which stinks. I want to get that item. I want to get... I think there's one more, at least one more item down there. Okay, there's an item. There's an item. I want to get those two items. I want to kill these skellies. And then we're probably going to head off after that. This is... Stay down. Large Titanite shard. I mean, Appa said there's a bonfire nearby. Large soul of a nameless soldier. So maybe we can push forward until we hit the bonfire. Hopefully it's, like, really nearby. Like, just down the stairs nearby. Oh, wait. Let's get a tinkle going. Okay. That doesn't look sus at all. Alright, there's no trap stones on the floor. Nothing on the ceiling. No one behind any corners. Oh, there's an archway there. Nothing over there. Let me get on this side. See if I can peek through the archway here. Bonfire. Nice. So then I would hope that this area... You know, I'm not going to even try it. I'm not going to try it. I'm going to light the bonfire, and then I'll go try to get that item. Okay. Now I'll go try. Because I could walk over there and then something crazy could happen, like the floor falls out from under me. Or I get ambushed by like 20 skeletons. Old Sage's Blindfold and Witch's Ring. Let's see here. Oh, I still forgot to go back and burn that. It's probably because I've been streaming for 20 hours. Let's see. Put away the kukri. Large Titanite shard. Black blade. Old Sage's Blindfold. Attire of pyromancers of the Great Swamp, particularly favored by old sages. The large blindfold blocks out unnecessary light, allowing one to observe a pyromancy's true essence. The flame reveals all and obscures all. Witch's Ring. The Witch of Izalith and her daughters, scorched by the flame of chaos, taught humans the art of pyromancy and offered them this ring. Greatly boosts pyromancies. Every pyromancer is familiar with the parable that tells of the witches espousing the need to fear the flame and teaching the art of pyromancy to men in hopes that they might learn to control it. Alright. What do these two messages say? Time for lava. Try play dead. Abandoned tomb. Let's head back to Firelink. I don't think we'll be able to level... actually, we can see what we can transpose the demon soul into. Let's do that. That'll be a problem for future Orfeo. Yes, it may, it may. Alright, let's go see the little... Wait, hold on. How many souls do I have now? Large soul of a nameless soldier. Soul of a weary warrior. Oh. If I would have had the 8,000 souls, I think, from, that I lost because I forgot to pick them up when the Mimic killed me, I think I'd be able to level up right now. Oh well. I think I went up too high. I did go up too high. Where'd he go? Where are you? There you are.
Aha, thou returned, and a fine day it is.
Yes, it is.
So, happened upon any twisted souls?
Alright. Of a demon. The demon's great axe. The demon's fist. Okay, so that's it. So these were here before. Maybe we have like 2 right now. We could get like a pair of demon fists. That'd be pretty cool. I'll hold on to it.
Now, do not be away over long.
Okay. Storage. Right, we have 2 of those? Oh, maybe we don't? What is this? Crystal Sage, High Lord Volnir, Demon, Blood of the Wolf. I thought we had 2 of those. We killed 2 of them. Rotted Greatwood. Alright, were we gonna do anything else? Oh, we were. Burning. I forgot. I almost forgot. Again. Burn Undead Bone Shard. Yes. Okay. Estus Flask +4. Nice. Alright. Sir Krista, welcome back. Sir Krista, how are you doing? Go for 24 hours? No. Just woke up from a nap. Well, welcome on back from your nap. Now, he's just fashionably late to the end of his own stream. That is correct. Yeah, so we've been going now for almost 20.5 hours. For those of you new to the channel, note that this is not a normal thing. This was a 20-hour celebratory stream for the Twitch channel hitting 25 subs. And if that happened, we would do 20 hours. So it happened, so we did 20 hours. In the future, should we hit our next sub goal, we'll be doing a 22-hour stream. And if we hit our next follower goal, we'll be doing a 24-hour stream. So we have more long, lengthy Dark Souls streams to look forward to in the future, but typically I stream Dark Souls 3 every Thursday, Friday, and Saturday from roughly 2 o'clock in the afternoon Eastern Time till whenever we feel like stopping, but it's at least 4 hours long. But it can easily go 6, 7, 8 hours. That's not uncommon. Also on Mondays, right now we're playing through Yakuza 0. And on Wednesdays we have just chatting streams. We just talk about games, gaming news, and game releases for the week. So if you like just hanging out, talking about gaming, watching game trailers, might want to stop by then. But yeah, this has been it. We gained some levels, we upgraded some weapons, we have a cool cleric-y new armor set, and we achieved our 20-hour stream goal. So we are gonna head on out. Let me, oh, Jan's redeemed Hydrate, very well. Cheers, Jans. Also, forgive me if the video of the stream, like the camera video, is desynced. I was told that about an hour ago, but I thought we'd only be streaming for another half an hour, and I didn't want to like break the perfect 20-hour time period on the stream, so I just let it go. But let me see if there's anyone else streaming right now that we can throw a raid over to. There is.